it. Hi, how y'all doing? Y'all doing good? I hope y'all are doing good. I had a pleasant day, more or less. I kind of just woke up a couple hours ago, but I'm doing good nonetheless. I don't really know how to start this off. I mean, I never know how to start this off. It's not exactly easy when you don't have anything to talk about with no audience. So, that's fucking great, but you know what? We'll get through this anyways. Hi, welcome. This is Danganronpa 2. We're back. We're going to investigate a murder on the Maya Express. No, I can't. I can't do that. But yeah. Oh, fucking Nekumaru, man. The poor guy, he didn't get enough time on screen. He deserved way more. But there's no point in groveling now. All we gotta do is figure out who killed him, and then we'll get revenge. Who do you think is the murderer? Don't actually tell me who the murderer is, just give me a prediction. That's... because that's any better. Let's play this. I always enjoy watching the intro before the game starts. Helps me memorize the characters of who are, I was about to say the characters who are dead, but yeah, I think... God, I'm such an asshole. It helps me remember the journey we went on and who fucking died along the way. Anyways, just practicing my menacing laugh for later. Ooh. Oh, shit! I almost forgot to mention. A friend of mine, I commissioned a friend to make something for me for the streams. Look at this. Look at this. They did this. A friend Jace made this for me. And I literally woke up to this and my heart just melted. Like, look at this. And look at this! Look at how adorable! Look at my Buggy Pill twins, who I still haven't actually found a name for. It's just that they're sleeping there. It's so cute! Look at them bouncing around! Oh, wrong button. Oh, God. My friends are fucking amazing. I would die for them. I'm just saying. They're that great. Anyways, enough of me gushing about my friends. Let's just figure out who killed one of my favorite characters in the game besides Mookie. I do have a prediction. Sonya. I'm predicting Sonya. Don't tell me if I'm right. I want to figure it out for myself in the trial. Just the mouse sensitivity, because Danganronpa always has the mouse sensitivity way too fucking high. So where to start? Let's just start by staring at a wall. Along the tower floor, there appears to be many lights built into the floor, illuminating the wall. Because of these lights, the walls and interior design of the tower look green. However, because these lights are shining on the walls, the ceiling is pretty dark and I can't see it. But there's nothing strange about the lights, so they probably have nothing to do with the case. I mean, I beg to differ. So seeing as the door's been chained closed... What is this? The door at the far back has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. It looks like it's a sturdy metal chain. It's wrapped around the doorknob from every direction, and it even has a padlock on it. Why did they do something like this? Perhaps it was used as an alternative to locking the door with a key? My mouth was really dry for some reason. If that's the case, you wouldn't be able to enter this tower from the Strawberry Hall side. After all, this door should lead to the Strawberry Hall. Yes.
You are right.
If they barred this side of the door with a chain, it would be impossible to open it from the Strawberry Hall. But still, why would they need to bar the doors to Strawberry Hall? Add it to the cylinder! I don't know why, but that hammer reminds me of the hammers from Donkey Kong. Like, the shape just looks like something like the Smash Bros. Design for the Donkey Kong hammer. An enormous hammer has been carelessly left on the floor. It's like it's suspicious because it stands out so much. Almost as if it was a weapon. Not for the head bashing, because there's no blood on it, clearly. That's the pillar. But it definitely stands out.
How cruel.
Perhaps that hammer is the weapon that broke Nekumaru? I do believe a weapon of that size is capable of damaging Nekumaru. This hammer is the weapon, but it's a little too clean. It's almost like it's new or something. Almost.
Strange,
God, my
no?
freaking... Eh. Also, where did the killer obtain this hammer? Prior to now, I do not believe I have ever seen an object like this. Was it hidden somewhere? I can't read. Good point. There's no supermarket in here. I wonder where they obtained it from. Truth bullet! New looking hammer. Anyways, enough of my tasteless jokes. The pillar next to the door is tipped over and broken. Did this pillar break when it fell over? Not just that, there's a strange liquid on the upper section of the pillar. Is this Nekumaru's oil? Someone pointed out in the last stream that they thought it was clever that they colored the oil blue while blood was pink. It's actually not. It is a neat detail. I don't know where my brain was going, but that is a neat detail. I like that. It's very cool. This is the only pillar that's tipped over. The other one is still standing. Plus, behind me is the door to the Grape Hall. The two pillars on each side of that door haven't changed either. They're not tipped over. It's strange that this pillar is the only one that's tipped over. It might mean something. I see. Got it. Got what?
Leave it to me.
This pillar is the weapon! The killer used this to beat up the Coach Nekumaru! This huge pillar?
Damn it.
If it got sucked by something like this, even Coach Nekumaru wouldn't stand a chance. Yeah, well, that's impossible. It'd be too heavy to yield as a weapon.
Now then.
Hajime, grab that end over there. Huh?
I'm gonna do
We
it.
have to try it out, obviously. Come on, hurry up. Fine. Jeez, you're more forceful than usual. Almost as if your closest friend just got murdered. Please don't break something.
It's no use. It's barely budging.
Didn't I tell you?
All right. If that's how it's gonna be, my body can take it. Power times 3.
No, seriously, just give it up already.
Why?
It's no use. It won't even budge. If two people can't even move this pillar, then it's impossible to use it as a bludgeoning weapon. Despite the fact that there's oil right the fuck there. Well, there's only one person who could have lifted something like this. Robo Coach Nekumaru. He's definitely the only one. Tipped over pillar, yep. Either that, or like the killer tried to use this as the hammer as a weapon, but Nekumaru accidentally got destroyed in a scuffle. It's possible. It's Nekumaru's body. It's cruelly broken. Let's absorb it! It looks like he's been so severely damaged that even his head was dented. That'd be the fatal wound, right? But Nekumaru's robot body should have been durable enough to withstand any assault. For Nekumaru, to be this damage, that can only mean whoever attacked Nekumaru didn't hold back. Now, it's probably not the best time to think of this, but I guess Nekumaru was really transformed into a robot, huh? You're just processing this now? I was getting used to the idea, but now that I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. Well, it doesn't matter if he was a robot or not. Either way, Nekumaru was still killed. Yes, moided. Moidled. I probably should have gotten more than just one water bottle for this. Always save the caps. It's definitely strange, isn't it? What is?
Well,
If they wanted to kill him, they could have just destroyed his head. Why did they destroy his entire body, too? Maybe they didn't know how to kill a robot, so they damaged him all over. But they went against Coach Nekumaru. He ain't the type to die easily. They obviously didn't fight him head on, but even then, he wouldn't leave himself open to attack. Right. In fact, that's the biggest mystery. Nekumaru was even stronger after he became a robot. I can't think of anyone who would be capable of killing him. Excuse me. Anyway, this alone isn't enough information. I should investigate a little more thoroughly. Yes, you should. That was my intention. Where can I investigate? His foot! Oh, that's a wire. There's a sturdy metal wire tied to Nekumaru's left leg. The same wire is tied to his arms. It's almost like he was bound up or something. But even if they bound him up, the killer still had to deal with a robotic Nekumaru first. Who did this? How were they able to bind to Nekumaru? Did they get some sick pleasure out of it? They better not have. Also, the tip of this wire. It looks like it's been tied in a loop, but... what was the point of this? It looks like a new... You don't think... There's no fucking way. Metal wire, yeah. You don't think this is like the first game, right? The cover on his chest is open slightly, but it won't open much more because the cover's all messed up. If only Kazuichi was here, he might have been able to open it. Jeez, what the heck could he be doing right now? Probably sleeping away his hunger. Huh? Just... oh, excuse me. There's something protruding from behind Nekumaru's neck. Is this... I think that's his sleep button. That's right! It's a cutting-edge function that proves my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia. Yeah, that's a sleep button. Just press the goodnight button on the back of my neck, and I'll be forced to enter sleep mode. Sorry, lack of power has kind of made my speech patterns a little jarred. Maybe the killer pressed this button and made Nekumaru enter sleep mode. But still, it's hard to think the killer was able to easily press a button on the back of Nekumaru's neck. Even if Nekumaru was ambushed, it still wouldn't be easy. Hey, I leveled up. Let me check on my Chia Pet. Okay, you're good. Despair meter's still decent. Yeah. Wrong button. What caught your eye? Oh, this thing. Oil. This fluid flowing out of Nekumaru's body. Based on the smell, it seems like oil. It seems to be flowing heaviest from Nekumaru's head, probably because that's where the fatal blow was dealt. This oil from Nekumaru might be similar to normal blood in humans, which means all this oil is just a pool of robot blood. Again, it's very clever. Anyway, that's a whole lot of oil. It's not going to be easy to clean up. No, now's not the time to even worry about that. Oil on the floor. I guess for now, this is all I can do to investigate Nekumaru's body. Yes, let's get to going. Let's talk to these guys, see if they have anything to share. Did you find anything? Looks like you haven't found anything yet.
leave it to me.
We need clues, right? I'll remember something. I'll remember something, so just wait for it. Looks like that's gonna be a little hard. Oh, I remember. There is something you thought was weird. It happened early in the morning. You're going back that far?
Like,
Come on, you noticed it too, right? You heard that rumbling sound? Rumbling. That's right, the rumbling sound. We heard that after we passed out. Before we passed out, not after. What was that sound just now? Is that an earthquake? I didn't feel the ground move. I guess I'm just thinking too much. Yeah, that's right, I forgot about that. I was sleeping pretty heavy, so I wouldn't think about how hungry I was, but that noise woke me up. I ran out of my room without thinking, and after I did that, then what happened? I didn't see anything, and it looked like the others didn't come out of their rooms either. I felt pretty dumb for being the only one who came out, so I went back to my room and fell back asleep.
What's that?
In the end, I never found out what the sound was, but it's been on my mind for a while. You know, now that you mention it, it does seem strange. Just what was that sound? Probably the pillar. I mean, what else could have made that sound? The only evidence we have is a big thing that would have made a loud sound if it were to fall onto the floor, so it probably was the pillar. You don't know either? Well, I should tell you in more detail. When I ran out of my room, I happened to glance at the lounge clock. It said it was around 5:30 a.m. Will you be able to find out anything with that info? I didn't think that rumbling noise happened that early in the morning, but I'm not really sure if that noise pertains to the incident or not.
Why?
What the hell? I went to the trouble of remembering that and you got nothing? Jeez, you're so damn useless. I mean, she's not wrong. She seems agitated, almost as if her friend got moidled. Well, it's understandable. Akane's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Let's go, Chucky!
Huh?
Huh? What's this? Did you find something?
Well?
Under Nekumaru's body. No, wait. There's a small rock-like fragment underneath Nekumaru's body. You didn't need to correct yourself like that. I do that all the time. And what do you mean, rock-like fragments?
See?
Here, look. There are a lot of these fragments. It's like they fell under Nekumaru's body.
Well?
But oddly enough, though, these fragments are underneath Nekumaru's body. There are hardly any on top of his body at all. Weird. What's strange about that? Is there a problem that they're not on top of his body? Well, logically, if the pillar fell on top of him, or around him, the rocks would have been on him. Unless he was rolled over or something, they wouldn't have gotten under him, or at least not to that, at least not ones that are that size. It had to be really tiny grains to go underneath him.
Yep.
If you don't know, it's it's okay. It probably means they're not that important. Hey, no, don't say that. That is very important. Well, if you put it like that, now I can't help but think they're important. Exactly! Yes! Important! Very important detail! Pillar fragments. I guess for now I checked out everything in this place that caught my attention. What about Sonia? I didn't talk to Sonia yet. What is it? You seem lost in thought. Well, the final dead room. The final dead room? What the heck? Why are you bringing up a place like that all of a sudden?
So...
Well, the hammer on the floor, the chain wrapped around the door at the far back, and the wire that tied up Nekumaru. All the evidence at this crime scene consists of things we've never seen inside this building, doesn't it? But as long as we can't leave, there's no doubt that they came from somewhere within this building. So that's why he mentioned the final dead room. Hanakuma said that room there was an ultimate weapon in a place called the Octagon.
Yep.
Yeah, so if we think of a place like an armory, then that's where the killer obtained their tools, right?
Then...
If so, let us go confirm it. No, that's dangerous. If you go in there, you have to play the life-threatening game.
Well?
Then I'll be the one who tries to confirm it. Huh? What are you saying? You were the one who said that the place was dangerous, right?
You...
Man, it's noisy. I can't focus at all with all this noise. Sorry.
It's not like that.
It's not you guys. There's a sound that's been ringing since before the investigation started. A ringing sound? And that reminds me. You've been mentioning that sound for a while, haven't you?
Hey.
Akane, what kind of sound is it? It's like this high-pitched alarm clock sound. It's probably ringing from upstairs. Could it be... Maybe it's better if we go check out that sound first. Are you gonna go check it out? And you guys go. I'll stay here.
Then...
I shall wait here as well. Please be careful, you two. Sonia's okay, but how come you're not going, Akane? Well, that sound is annoying. I don't really feel like leaving.
Hey.
Hajime, it's okay if it's just the two of us. Come on, Akane. Come on, Akane says she wants to stay here. Huh? Oh, I get it. She doesn't want to leave Nekumaru's side. I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not.
Yep.
Let's go, Hajime. Yeah, if you say so. Here we go. I have a feeling that ringing sound is the Monokuma room. Holy shit! How did I not notice that? My queen, you will not be forgotten, ever. You're a queen amongst mankind, and we all love you. We stand Sakura. Is it here? Yeah, here it is. Jeez, it's so noisy. Looks like that phone is ringing. The phone, huh? Oh, it's the phone? Damn. Let's see. Let's pick up the receiver and press the strawberry button, right?
Damn right.
Oh, you finally answered. Oh, hey, Fuyuhiko. Is that you, Fuyuhiko? Jeez, you don't know how long the phone was ringing? I was getting worried that no one would pick up. What are you guys doing? Are you all still in the strawberry house? Even if we wanted to go over there, we can't. Looks like someone broke the damn elevator. It's not moving at all. We can't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall because the door button there is broken too. So basically, we're sitting ducks here. So it had to be someone from the grape side, right? Right? Not only is the elevator broken, but the Strawberry Hall door button is broken too.
Bastard.
Hey, are you listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in the Strawberry House is safe, right?
Well.
We're safe, but we can't find Nekumaru anywhere. Do you know anything? Didn't you hear the body discovery announcement earlier? Damn it, so that's what it was. Shit, why did I have to beat Nekumaru? He just came back for us. Where was he killed? Grape Tower. When I went there this morning, he was already... I see. Grape Tower. If the door to Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, we'd be able to enter the tower and... Holy shit, that's it! The killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door, so they could split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation! Damn it, that dirty bastard! What about another way? Is there any way you guys can come to the side?
Hell yeah.
I guess we just have to let Kazuichi handle it. He said he'd take care of the elevator. I guess he's our only hope right now. You're right. Besides, if he doesn't stand out now, when the hell will he, right? Based on what Kazuichi said, it's gonna be hard for him to fix the Strawberry Hall door without parts. But he said he might be able to do something about the broken elevator. We'll be waiting. Are you guys going to be okay?
Damn right.
Yeah, we'll head over there as soon as Kazuichi fixes the elevator. Until then, it's up to you bastards!
Hey.
So the call came from Strawberry House? Apparently. The others can't come over here because the elevator is broken. There's no doubt this is the killer's doing. They prevented the others from coming to the crime scene. Oh, jeez. As long as the elevator is out of commission, those guys won't be able to investigate. That's not all. For some reason, even the door button to the Strawberry Hall is broken too.
Huh?
The door to the Strawberry Hall? Then that door is blocked from both sides? There's a sturdy chain tied around it from the inside, and if the button is also broken on the outside, then... Yeah, that seems to be the case. Why did the killer need to block both sides of the door? I'm not sure, but there is something strange about that. I would like to investigate that in more detail, but... if they can't come over here, then we can't go over there.
Yep.
Which means for now, it's impossible to check the final bedroom. I'm not entirely comfortable with you going over there, but regardless, it's impossible now anyway. Apparently Kazuichi is repairing the elevator. All we can do for now is put our hope in him. You're right. Monokuma isn't going to wait. I doubt we have that much time before the class trial starts. I hope Kazuichi can fix it soon. If not... What's going on? What? Hey, are you listening?
Hey, bastard.
Hey, are you listening? What? What the
Damn
fuck?
right.
Nagito, I'm talking to you. Oh, are we playing as Nagito?
Jeez.
Don't harm me. I figured you weren't even listening. Sorry, I was just thinking. Are we playing as Nagito? Holy shit! Shh, you were probably thinking of something messed up, weren't you? But I have been listening to you. Nekumaru was killed, right? And that body discovery announcement was referring to him. I know everyone here, it just had to be Nekumaru. After what he went through to come back to us, damn it!
How pitiful.
It's tantamount to being killed twice. Truly, he was a man burdened by terrible misfortune.
Hey.
Okay, so now that we know the situation over there, is it alright if I go ahead and fix the elevator? Is it alright if you wait a little bit before you do that? We should
Did you call for me?
get the Monokuma file, right? Whoa, he's here!
Now then.
It seems you guys have noticed that the incident has taken place, so this is for you.
Red bean bread and milk.
Don't give him milk. Fuyuhiko doesn't like milk. And there's a bonus item.
It's the Monokuma file.
Nice.
Do your
Come on, satisfy your hunger with this, and do your very best on the investigation. Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item? Whatever, man. Let's just eat. Eating should come first, right?
Damn right.
You're right. Is it okay if you guys eat? But can you hear me out while you're at it? What is it? Well, I was thinking about what we should do, and I wanted to discuss it.
Even so.
Thanks to the killer, we can't go to the crime scene. We have to wait until Kazuichi fixes the elevator. True, there's no doubt that the killer is responsible, but it seems as though they made a huge mistake. There's no way the symbols of hope will give up because of this little setback. There's no way everyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything we can on our end to prepare for the class trial, right? Well, yeah.
Fine.
It seems that we too shall begin the investigation on our end, though it seems unclear how much we can do. Please tell me we can play as Nekumaru. That'd be so cool. Is this acceptable? If I show my serious side, things will not end in mere child's play. I just accidentally did a combination of Nagito and Gundam. I'm so glad. I knew you guys were pumped up from the start. How beautiful. Even though you guys are suffering from despair, I can see that you guys are still fighting for hope. Such beauty. There's no higher honor for me than to investigate this murder with you guys. So we need to be grateful towards Nekumaru for becoming the foundation for this hope. Well, regardless, whose side should I be on for this case? The killer? Or the rest of you guys? Dude, come on. I must make sure I face this case's mystery properly if I go to find out which side is the true hope. Hey, you guys, why don't we try arranging the sequence of events in the case? You know, so we can properly understand the situation we're in. I have no objection. Proceed. Then let's look back at what happened this morning. We tried to use the elevator so we could participate in Monokuma Tai Chi, right?
Damn right.
Since we're still at Strawberry House, in order for us to get to the meeting spot at Grape Tower, we needed to use the elevator first and go to Grape House. That was before 7 a.m., since it was right before Monokuma Tai Chi. But once we realized the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked.
Anyway.
And since we couldn't do anything about it, we just tried to get inside the tower from the Strawberry Hall. That when we actually got there, the button on the hall door is broken. Oh, so they didn't ditch, they just were blocked off. I mean, I knew they were blocked off from Strawberry Tower thanks to the chain, but I didn't... Okay, yeah, I should have gotten that earlier from the phone call. I'm an idiot. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all. So Fuyuhiko suggested that we just use the phone and call Grape House.
This too.
And that was everything that happened this morning. I must say, I'm surprised. I never expected that the elevator would be disabled. But then how was Nekumaru able to go to the Grape Tower? Well, obviously he went before the elevator was disabled. And when was that? Idiot. If we knew that, this wouldn't be so difficult.
Well.
No, we might know what time he went to Grape Tower.
You serious?
Seriously? It was around sunrise. That's when I saw him going down to the first floor.
What?
You mean you personally witnessed Nekumaru go into Grape Tower? When was this? When was the sunrise? Was it before that rumbling sound? Huh? Rumbling sound? What, you don't remember? Right after the clock in the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling sound. Did that clock even ring in the first place? I accidentally gave Fuyuhiko Kazuichi's voice, goddammit. You didn't notice that either? Seriously, that thing was super loud! That's weird. I feel like we're not quite on the same wavelength. Well, it is what it is. There's no way you guys will ever be on the same wavelength as trash like me. Stop talking shit about yourself! You're a beautiful king! Don't ever say otherwise! Looks like this is leading to an interesting development. So, what are we doing right now? Will I get any different text for this? Hope's Peak Academy founder, Izuru Kamakura. I understand why the school would immortalize such an important person in a portrait, but why would they put it in a place like this? What are they trying to show me? I don't know. Looks like things are getting quite interesting. I need to assess the situation properly. Talk to them, I guess. Hey Kazuichi, if you don't mind, can you inform me? That stuff about a rumbling noise and the ringing clock, what's that all about? Seriously? You don't know? You're so kind, Kazuichi. Thank you for actually taking the time to explain it to me. Huh? So that's how it is. Fine, I'll tell you. It happened last night. I was sleeping peacefully in my room when all of a sudden I heard this huge sound. Whoa, the hell? The sound was super loud, so I rushed out of my room. And as I went down the hall towards the lounge...
Hey! What are you doing?
This raucous... It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice.
I love the hand-drawn cutscenes.
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. Then hurry up and stop it already. I know. I'm in the middle of doing that.
I don't know why that's so funny to me. And that's when the sound finally stopped. Man, that totally freaked me out. Well, I'm definitely wide awake now.
What did you do to him?
My mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance. Fuyuhiko, was this not your doing just now?
Shut up!
Why would anyone do something that's so childish? You must have rushed over after hearing that sound, but you sure seemed to get here pretty fast.
Well, yeah.
Well, I didn't rush over here. I was at the lounge by coincidence. Coincidence,
Huh?
What? Do you doubt me? Whatever. I don't really give a crap, but it's 5:30 a.m.
Aw, man.
And thanks to Fuyuhiko, I woke up early for no reason. I should go back to sleep. Kablam! What was that sound?
What's going on?
Earthquake?
This pressure.
It did not feel like it shook. There's no way this building is gonna collapse, right? Hey, Kazuichi, stop clinging to me! And that's what happened. I see. So you're the one who was clinging to Fuyuhiko.
Obviously
But that's not the important part! Don't give the internet any ideas! Too late! Ah! And that's what happened afterwards? Did you guys just separate?
Hey,
We decided to wait things out, but in the end, nothing else happened.
also,
And not just that, we all felt really weak, so we decided to just go back to our rooms for a while. I see. Yep, what you said just now was extremely important. Thanks to that, I thought of one suspicious person.
What?
Who are you talking about? Me, of course.
huh?
Huh? Seriously? What? Stop it! Come on! I mean, isn't it strange? I was the only one who didn't notice an alarm that was so loud. Everyone else came out of their rooms. Well, the same goes for the rumbling noise that you guys heard after that. Hey, you better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. Of course not. Of course I'm not. For now.
Hey, hey, hey!
That for now line is what's making us even more worried. Anyway, it seems there's no doubt that you guys just told me it's a very important clue. The wall clock alarm you heard first, and the rumbling noise that came right after. Now then, how do these noises relate to this case? Please tell me that not Kazuichi. Please tell me that, I'm thinking of Kazuichi. No, not talking about Soda. Nagito and... I forgot the main character's fucking name! It started with an M. Hajime, no, it was H on an M. Please tell me that Hajime and Nagito have separate truth bullets, like in the case. Like, it switches between Nagito's perspective and Hajime's perspective. That would be so fucking cool. Anyways, hey, you said that you witnessed Nekumaru at sunrise, right? Can you explain that to me in a little more detail? I was so hungry yesterday that I couldn't sleep. I figured it was nearly morning, so I went to go check the clock in the lounge. Turns out I was totally off. It's still around 5 a.m.
Hey.
And that's when it happened. I heard the sound of the doors closing off in the distance when I snuck my head out from the lounge. I saw Nekumaru's back. He was about to go down to the first floor. I thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or willpower to do it. If I knew something like this would happen, I would have mustered the strength to follow him.
Hey.
But why would Nekumaru wander off so early in the morning? I was wondering about that too. I mean, I already knew I wasn't gonna get any sleep, so I just sat in the lounge, stared off into space for no real reason, and waited for him to come back.
Jeez.
And that's when the clock in the lounge started ringing. Thanks to that loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nekumaru. This is streaming just fine, right? Yeah, we're doing fine. Until just now. Then from the time you saw Nekumaru until the alarm rang, you were at the lounge the whole time. But what were you doing during that time? By chance, were you thinking about everything that's happened so far? Getting choked up? Am I pushing too far? What? Huh? Was I right? Of course not, asshole! You're completely wrong! I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. And I thought you were reminiscing about Peko or something. That can't be, right? After all, you already know how pointless it is to cling to memories of the dead. Come on. Alright. Yep, I get it now. What about Gundam? Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly getting a grasp on the situation. If I put the events in chronological order, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekumaru at 5 a.m. That's the time Nekumaru apparently went down to the first floor. At 5:30 a.m., the alarm clock in the lounge started ringing. When that happened, you two woke up and left your rooms to go to the lounge where Fuyuhiko was. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Let's make history.
Now that I think about it, something might have happened to Nekumaru during that noise. If so, that must have been Nekumaru's final scream before he breathed his last breath. Hold on, Nekumaru died when we heard that sound. Doesn't that mean we have an alibi? Alibi?
I mean...
Oh, excuse me. When we heard that rumbling sound, we were at the lounge, you know? If that's when the killer murdered Nekumaru, then we have a solid alibi. Spitting everywhere, Jesus. Can't argue with that. It might be too soon to declare that just yet. We can't be certain unless we first clear up the mystery surrounding that rumbling noise. Rumbling noise, huh? Did something heavy fall over or something? Also, based on what everyone just told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. You all heard the alarm clock in the lounge go off just before the rumble. What do you suppose that means? Hey, haven't we talked enough? I really think I should prepare the elevator soon. Oh my, you're still here? Ah! Once the elevator's fixed, I'm not gonna let you anywhere near it. And so Kazuichi ran down the stairs complaining for some reason. So what should we do now? There's something I wanted you to do. After the elevator is fixed, there's something I want you to investigate. Huh? What is it? The clock in the first floor lounges of both Grape House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense. Huh? Why? I'll tell you later.
Hey, bastard.
Fine, but why are you asking me? You can investigate that yourself. I would investigate myself, but by the time the elevator is fixed, there's a chance I might not be with you all anymore. Huh? Anyway, I'm counting on you. Is he gonna investigate the last death room? Nagito, what the fuck, man? That bastard doesn't make any sense. Now then, here comes the main event. There's only one thing I can do for them. I can go to that place for everyone's sake. I can't let them face that danger. I must be the pariah who goes in their place. You're going to the final death room, aren't you? That's it. I should investigate one more time before I head over. The elevator and the door at the far back of the Strawberry Hall. Just in case, it might be good to check and make sure they're really blocked off. I get to play as Nagito. Holy shit, that's cool. I mean, it's not really much of an aesthetic change because it's still first person, but still, that's cool. If I press the button next to the elevator, the door should open so I can ride it. But nothing happens when I press it. Looks like it's definitely broken. Hey, what are you doing? You're getting in the way of my repairs. Hey, why did the elevator break in the first place? Oh, the killer malfunctioned the safety device. Look, you see that silver cover on the button, under the button? Sorry, stroke. It looks like that's the elevator's control panel. They probably opened it up and messed with the settings. But the cover is locked, so they wouldn't have been able to open it unless they had some kind of tool. Are there any tools in this building? No, there shouldn't be. I don't really know if they forced it open with a tool anyway. The control panel on this side wasn't the one that was forced open. I see. It's the control panel on the Grape House side that's broken then. Yeah. If the one on this side isn't broken, that's the only thing I can think of. I'm pretty sure there should be a control panel over there too. Plus, the elevator is stuck on the Grape House side. Wouldn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to the Grape House? Yep, it's official. The elevator was disabled on the other side. Hey! Hey, I don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away! Jeez, I'm trying to do repairs without any tools. No matter how much time I get, it won't be enough. If you don't have any tools, why don't you use this? Is that a multi-tool? Where'd you get something like this? I had it with me before I even arrived at the 4th island. If we're going to explore a new island, this is essentially essential to bring this kind of equipment, right? Oh my god.
You serious?
A guy like you has been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time? Huh? Is there something wrong? It's nothing. Then I'll let you have this. Your repairs might go faster now, right? But in exchange, I want you to do something. What? That multi-tool has a compass. After the elevator is fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts. What the hell for? Well, to be honest, there's something I still don't understand regarding the structure of this building. So please, I really need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator. I don't really get it, but, well, as long as I'm just checking the compass, I don't mind. I'm glad. Then I'll leave the rest to you. Is it gonna turn out... Is it gonna be like a discovery where it's like the compass reacts and it's like the elevator is curved or something? Or it doesn't react and it's just like an elevator that goes up and down? I don't know. Holy shit, that's broken to hell and back. It's the Strawberry House door that leads to the tower. The button is broken. There's no way it'll open. As I recall, based on what Fuyuhiko told Hajime over the phone, the other side of this door is also barred with chains. They must have been really cautious to go through the trouble of barring the door from both sides. Something about that seems a little suspicious.
Let's make history.
The killer's intent. I can't think of only one explanation. Ah, Gundam. Perhaps they intended to keep me from entering the scene of the crime. Which means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. Sorry? Yeah, that was probably it. Maybe they broke the button with the hammer. Just as I thought, there's no mistaking it. The elevator and the Strawberry Hall door look like they've completely broken. I didn't expect the contact elevator to be disabled from the Grape House. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move between houses, which means the person who disabled the elevator would be stuck at Grape House. That person, they should still be at Grape House, but no, it's too soon to form an answer. But I won't be too late to find the answer even after I finish that investigating that room. Whoa. Okay. Sorry. Unless there's something here. There's something here, isn't there? You're hiding something from me. Anyways. The final dead room. Only those who win the life-threatening game contained within will reach the octagon. And inside the octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nekumaru's killer has been to that place. No matter where I search, there are no weapons anywhere in this building. Regardless of the weapon used to kill Nekumaru, the killer must have obtained it here. If that's the case, I should get going. Also, unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying at all. That's all the more reason why I should go. Oh god, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I see. So this is the final dead room. It's like one of those horror game escape rooms. It feels a little eerie. Hope I don't get scared. Did the door just lock? I see. The door's designed to automatically lock. It's not. I would have turned back if it stayed unlocked. Is that a typo? Oh, hi. Dude, I'm streaming right now. What's up? No, I don't know. I'm streaming right now. Brother. Oh, I thought the door finally opened. Now it's locked again. Were you locked in here? I figured you'd turn up since I haven't seen you in a while, but I never expected to see you here. Nagito? Huh? Why are you in such a dangerous place? Same to you. Why are you here? I heard the body discovery announcement and I thought something happened in this room. And you got locked in when you came inside? You're fooled from head to toe. I am truly ashamed. Well, not that I care. Just make sure you don't get in my way. Get in your way? The life-threatening game is going to start soon, right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way. Are you planning to do it? Well, if I don't, I can't get out of here, right? And besides, the only way trash like me can be useful is by risking my life for everyone's sake. You're wrong! Nagito is not trash at all! Finally, Monami is making sense. There's no such thing as human being that deserves... Blech. There's no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live. I know I'm being heartwarming right now, but my heart is super scared and pounding like crazy. Are you sure you're not just excited? You know, isn't it exciting to think that I can finally be useful for the sake of those who shoulder hope? Now then, who's texting me? Oh, Holotones is live. That's cool. About this so-called life-threatening game, Escape.
Alrighty.
Nagito, if there's anything you don't get, just ask me. By all means, I'll help you make sure you get out of here.
Leave it to me.
Bring it on, Escape game. That sounds like something a teacher would say, but I shouldn't expect too much from her. So this is an escape room. Holy shit, that's cool. Oh, hi. It's Monokuma's plushie.
You want me to punish you guys?
It looks like this plushie talks when you squeeze the tummy.
Chills, chills,
Life size Monokuma. Now for the special price of only $1,000. Oh, sorry, I read that wrong. $10,000. How about an advertisement? Okay. Watch the news. It says watch the news in blood. I might be cursed just by looking at it. It's just a secret code. Plus, it's a pretty common one. Eh? Secret code? Nakino, do you happen to know what this means? Yeah, it's a common riddle. What is it? Is it over here? Ah, it's a laptop. Looks like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't really access it. It doesn't look like you can input the password. How are we going to turn it on? I don't know. Sis, this must be the unlocking device for the iron bars. I probably have to put in the 4-digit passcode. I have a secret plan. If you put 9999 combinations, it'll open eventually. You're right, but there don't seem to be any buttons for inputting a password. Uh-oh. It looks like it might be under this lid, but it doesn't seem to be open. Not just that, what's this red light that's on top of this device? Under the lid. What do you mean on top? I can't investigate that, so what? Watch the news! This television looks broken. 6. Wait, no, that's a 9. You see that line right there? That's usually how folks indicate between a 6 and a 9, like on a dice or something, so that's a 9. There's something written in blood on the wall. It's the number 6. No, it's the number 9. I just mentioned why. These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else? It's a 9. There's something written on the wall. I can see the number 7. These blood symbols, yeah, I know. 9, 7, what? 397. There's a 3. There's a whoa, what the fuck? There's a 3 right there. Yeah, number 3. There's gotta be another number here somewhere. Check the drawers. Oh, pliers! Pliers, huh? These must be useful for something, so I should grab it. Obtain pliers. This looks like some kind of password. Uncompressed password?
I got it!
The first letters of the days of the week are probably the password. I doubt it's that simple. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. It's locked, it won't open. Let me check this out again real quick. So, does that make the last number 0? Maybe? The only thing here is letter S. And underneath over the 0, so maybe? What do you mean you have no more business with this? The hell you do? 0397. This was also a 4-digit code, huh? But it looks like you can change the numbers with this one. This time around, let's try those 999 combinations. I'll leave that mindless work to you, Monami. I decline as well. The password to open this, I have a feeling that hint's close by. I should input something. 0 3 9 7. Looks like I inputted it wrong. Let's try 0 9 7 3. If you don't know something, don't overwork yourself. Feel free to ask me anytime. I got this, Monami. But thank you for trying, sweetie. What? Oh! What the oh, it's a 5! There's something written in blood at the back of the closet. Looks like the number 5? These blood symbols alone don't Yes. 3597. Or 5... Wait, let me... So that's a 5397. Let's try that. 5397. It'll be fine, Monami. Okay, there what's the order for this? I haven't checked the bed yet. There's something shining under the bed. I can't reach it. Looks like the bed is fixed to the floor. Can't even move it. Is there something thin and long? Wait, what's that? What's that? Number 4, right? Looks like, for instance, symbol that would often... Wait, what? A number, huh? It looks like a different symbol to me. Like, for instance, a symbol that you often see on maps. It's like an arrow. I don't get it, though. It's obviously impossible to use these to force open the iron bars. Yeah, but can I use these for something else? Please? Okay.
You want me to punish you? Thrills!
Yeah. What else can I interact with? That is so obviously a fucking 9 with the line there, so what can I use these numbers for? 5, 3, 9, 7, 4? Well, you haven't tried it yet, you dick. Yeah, as long as we do something about these bars, we won't be able to escape from this room. Yeah, I know. For those of you who have no interest in playing escaping, I've prepared a shortcut. What would you like to do? Would you like to... No, I want to... Would you like to shortcut and bypass the escape game's riddles? No, I want to figure this out. I will figure this out. What if I grab the coat hanger? There's just one in the closet. It might be useful for something. Yeah. Oh my god, I was right. Use it on the bed. Combine this with something else. God damn you. There's something shining under the bed. This! Oh! You have to right-click it. Haha! Okay, that makes sense. Obtain desk key! Maybe we can escape with this, Magito. Who knows? Use that on this. On this. Yeah, use desk key. Skizzers! Ah, scissors! If you use these to cut the iron bars? You're joking, right? Or is that supposed to be an indirect hint? The iron bars, you say? Interesting. What if I cut you open? No! What if I use this on you? Alright, let's try cutting.
Already.
Yeah! I don't need any grannies!
What would allow thing?
Cut it open right away!
Ah, so there was something.
Batteries!
What if I... There doesn't seem to be any buttons for inputting the password. Try this. Like this. No, it doesn't seem to be out of batteries. What if I use this on this? No, this on this? Maybe it's 3579. Thought it was by size, but apparently not. Maybe it is a 6. No, no, no. I got it. I can do it. I promise I can do it. What if I use this on this? Well, I'm trying to interact with them, but... What if I just put 0, 0, 0, 0? No. No, 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 no. I can do it. What if there's something else inside the plush? There has to be a clue involving this thing. We have no more. We have plenty of business with this. Sunday, Monday, and Saturday are the only ones without that aren't. What if it's 2, 3, 4, 5? Son of a bitch! No, I got it! I got it! Let's confirm one more time. The letters news show in the dirt. Oh! Oh! News! A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N. That's 14. Hey, custodial. That's my next dose. Okay, I'm not good at these. I'm not very good at these. There has to be something involving this. Like, this can't be a coincidence. Uncompressed password. It says uncompressed password. What if I used it the scissors on the iron bar? No, I don't want this. I don't want that. I can do this. I promise. Maybe it's 9, 5. Oh. Not, God damn it. It's just a secret code. Plus, it's a pretty common one. Do you happen to know what this means? It's a common riddle. Maybe it's 5, 3, 3, 5? Or no, wait. Maybe it's 2, 3, 3, 5? No.
it to me.
God damn it. What's the clue here? I don't get the clue here. The only clue I can find here is watching the news is by clicking on the TV. Do the numbers, the letters in news have anything to do with the... I don't get it. I really don't get it. No, can't use that. Can't use that either. I have a feeling I have to use the batteries on this thing, but... What does the laptop do? What does the laptop do? 53974. I'm lost. Like, I'm really lost. Okay, I need a hint. I just need to look at those numbers by watch the news. North. Oh!
I see.
Okay, so it's north, east, west, south. So 3, 9, 5, 7. 3957. Okay, I get it now. That makes sense. 3, 9, 5, 7. I was onto something. Holy shit. Okay. Digital camera and USB stick, huh? Looks like there's no battery inside the digital camera. Well, yeah. Now we can use the digital camera. It looks like a photo of a space poster that's posted on a wall somewhere. Wonder what this means. What does it mean? Let's try, god damn it. Use this. Okay. Just as I thought, looks like I was able to unlock the lock with the USB. Now I just need to put the password next. Maybe the memo that was inside the desk drawer might be the laptop's password. Okay. Oh. 016. No. Let me check that real quick. Uncompressed pass. Oh. The S. SM2345S. Let me take a picture of this real quick. What's the point of this camera? Wait a minute. The ones that match up are Sun, Mercury, and maybe... Let me try something. No. I'm trying. Oh, okay. The thing was moving for some reason. I was really confused. SM. Hold on. Can I check the camera real quick? Let me check real quick. Yes, I don't know my own solar system. Shut up. I can barely remember my own goddamn geography. Okay. SMV. No, not B. VEMJS. There it is! It was the beginning of every letter in the solar system thing. Because S and M were Sun and Mercury, and S was Saturn. The other things were blocked off, so it made sense. Is this Othello? Is this Othello? What's Othello? Wait, what's Othello? Wrong one. What is Othello? It's a tragedy written by William Shakespeare, probably in 1604. In computers? Computer... Oh, I know that game. Okay, I actually have Othello, like the board game, in my closet. That's cool. That's really cool. What is this? It looks like Othello. If you don't know something, don't overwork yourself. Feel free to... Okay. Could the lights on top of the unlocking device actually represent the number? If I use the signal book on the laptop to decipher it, even if you don't know the number, how will you make the input? There's only one thing in this room that could input the number into, right? What? 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 There's only one thing in this room you can input a number into. The only other thing I can think of is the safe. Wait a minute. I have an idea. First, third, fourth, third. Okay, let me take a picture of this. Because I think those lights indicate the numbers that you get to put in here. Okay. So it would be... Those are completely random, aren't they? No, wait. The second one is a 4. The last one's a 3. there's none of these only light up on the third one. Unless maybe I got it wrong. Or put it in wrong. I'm confuzzled. I figured this line would, like, mean something, but it doesn't. Let me just check something. It was... north, east, west, south, so 3, 5, 9, 7. I put it in right. Should have opened with nothing. Unless... hold on a goddamn second. There has to be something in correlation with the Othello game. Second one's a 4. The last one is a 3. But what are the first? What's the first and second? What's the first and second one? Or second and... second one's a 4, last one's a 3. What's the first and third one? The first one lights up for everything except the second light. Unless that's a 2. Two, 4, something, 3. Oh, wait a minute.
Leave it to me.
It goes from right to left? I'm confused. What happened?
I see.
Well, I'm trying to figure this out, but the only ones that indicate anything are the third and second and fourth ones. Fourth one being 4 and the last one being 3. Or second one being 3. No. Second one is 4, last one is 3. Unless the picture here. I'm gonna take a picture of each individual one because this is starting to stump me. I'm legitimately stumped right now. Judging by this picture on the laptop, it seems like it goes from like right to left, while this figurine goes left to right. Unless it's saying it goes horizontal, and like this picture right here, like, and this picture right here, like you have to go from right to left. I'm confused. Maybe it's 2. Maybe it's 2, 4, 3. No. I'm not trying to, Nagito. Nagito, get off my ass. The only numbers I can deduce are 4 and 3. Yeah, you see, because... Hold on. Give me a sec to get up real quick. Like, this symbol right here... It'll focus. This symbol right here doesn't appear here. And... What did I do? What did I do? It's like, this symbol doesn't appear, and neither does this one. This one does. And so does this one. But the first and third one don't appear here. So, what am I missing? Can't Nagito just open the goddamn panel? Jesus Christ, dude. Maybe there's something in the fucking panel that you're missing?
Leave it to me.
I really need your help. Wait, what? 9875? Where did you get 5 from? What?
I got it.
The 9. Where was 9? Where did you get 9 from that? And 7? What the fuck? Where did you get any of those numbers? None of those numbers were on here. You're fucking crazy, man.
Huh?
Where did you get that from? Okay, that was bullshit. That last one was bullshit. Where would I have gotten 9875 from? Where could I have possibly gotten 9875? Yay, it looks like you cleared it. With our powers combined, you were able to clear the life-threatening game. Who cares about clearing it? That last puzzle was complete horseshit. Why does the exit feel like it's not opening? Huh? What do you mean it won't open? Are you serious? It's not opening! Didn't I just tell you that? You should be used to that by now. It's not just the exit. Even though the door we entered from isn't opening. Maybe the game isn't over yet. Isn't there any chance that the thing I found earlier was just joking around? Seems like you have something on your mind. When I first arrived in this room, I received a letter. A letter?
Sorry.
I thought it was a prank, so I didn't have a chance to tell you. Even with the excuses, hurry up and show it to me. Yes, it's this. Solve the mystery of the final dead room and you will obtain the right to play the life-threatening game. About the life-threatening game, it's life-threatening roulette. P.S. You are held liable for setting the roulette's difficulty. Well, he is the lucky student. What does it mean? It means the game is up till now. We're just the opening act. From this point is the real performance. Huh? Life-threatening roulette. That's probably the Russian roulette. See? A gun came out of there. Which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, right? Russian roulette? Then allow me. You can't! No matter what, it's too dangerous! Hey, mon ami, there's something I wanted to ask you. In all honesty, I don't really understand the rules of Russian roulette. If that's the case, load one bullet into the cylinder, then spin it. After that, point the gun towards you and pull the trigger. You can't! Well, you can't do that! There's a 1 in 6 chance you'll die! A 1 in 6 chance of death, which means the failure rate is only 1/6. Hey, is that rule really okay? Huh? I mean, if there's only a 1/6 chance of failing, wouldn't the game be too easy? So shouldn't it be the opposite? Remove 1 bullet from the gun, and then use it while there are still 5 bullets loaded. If you do that, there will be 1/6 chance of success. Yep, that would definitely make it a more thrilling game. What are you saying? Let's give it a go! Oh, that's where that frame is from.
What are you doing?
What am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously. I've only removed 1 bullet. So there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
You can't! Please stop!
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent. If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here. Isn't that right?
Please stop!
The sound just now. That was the door unlocking, right? I remember I saw that frame somewhere. I don't remember where I found it, but holy shit. Haha! Looks like we finally cleared the final dead room. I'm scared of you, Nagito. Really? Oh well, let's go. The octagon should be just beyond that door. What the? This is an armory. So this is the octagon, huh? What a distorted room. Congratulations, Nagito! Oh, he's here! Congratulations on clearing the final dead room! And you even challenged yourself at the highest difficulty with only a 1/6 chance of success! Here! I have a modest present for someone like you. Now then, this first. Is this the Future Foundation's file? Didn't we already get this when we were at the roller coaster? Well, just think of it as an extension of that. Extension? What are you giving without permission? Let's see. And one more special prize. There you go. This crest, is this Hope's Peak Academy's? That's right. This file, it contains your student profiles from the time at your Hope's Peak Academy. Meaning they're profiles that you guys don't even remember. Our time at Hope's Peak Academy, huh? But after all this time, I still can't believe it.
What?
You mean that matter concerning your stolen school memories? I mean, a no-good person like me actually spent time with everyone else at Hope's Peak Academy? No, that's impossible! If that's true, how did I feel? Surely I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness. Jeez, whether you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all. Oh well, anyway, I'm passing this along to you. How do you use it is up to you. Thanks. I'll take a long look at it later. So if I look at these profiles, I'll be able to find out what Hajime's hidden talent is too. He'll probably be happy about it. Yay! Someone like me who's finally useful! What are you laughing about? Saliva in my mouth. Well, I just thought it was ironic. Out of everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtained the Hope's Peak Academy student profiles. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky. What does that mean? But looks like things are gonna get interesting. Yes, Nagito, you might be the one who makes things much more interesting. I don't really know what you're talking about. Hey, what are you planning? What's written in there?
Right.
Anyway, Monami, no cheating! You haven't reached the end yet. Huh? I mean, you haven't played Russian roulette yet. But Nagito already did it.
What are you saying?
No. Get over here! Revenge is the final death room! Coercion! Jeez, they're gone. In the end, I still don't understand what Monokuma was talking about. But for now, I'll leave this file for later. First, I need to investigate this room. It's not like I know how to get out of here. Why do I have a feeling there's going to be a hammer here somewhere? Ooh, a floor hatch. Why is there refrigerators in here? I have a feeling there's going to be a plushie in here. Like, there has to be a plushie. There's no way there isn't a plushie. A refrigerator? Here? I wasn't expecting to find drinks in it, but when I opened the door and peeked inside, I see there are poisons stored in here. You could secretly kill everyone with poison. In a way, it could be considered the most powerful weapon. But in that case, you'd have to ignore the rules. Regardless, it's slightly different than the ultimate weapon. Something called the ultimate should make my heart dance with joy. I'm sure, Nagito. There has to be a... Oh, no, not that. Hey, there's another hammer. Well, never mind, guns. I see. So there are lots of firearms here, too. There are handguns or grenade launchers, even. But I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. I wonder where that so-called ultimate weapon is. Axes, swords, hammers, metal wires. There's a lot of items here that could be considered as weapons. But I don't see anything that could be the ultimate weapon. I wonder where that so-called ultimate... Wait, wires? Wires? Like the one wrapped around... What? A window? Why is there only one window in a place like this? I thought that was like a panel, like a tablet or something. Looks like there's some kind of hidden meaning to it. But in actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entered various possibilities that I walked slowly towards the window. And then the moment I peeked out that window... Huh? This is... What I actually saw on the outside the window, it was completely different from any possibility I had in mind. What's so funny, dude? What's out there? I see. So that's what it was. What I saw outside the window. If I start piecing it together and think about it, yeah, I see. It seems I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective of the Funhouse with this. Tell us what's out there! Dude, you fucking tease! Let me see! Damn you! Ugh. There's a door on the floor? What about the window? Forget the window! You'll see at the trial! Maybe. Fuck you! Isn't this the first floor of the Strawberry House? Could this door lead somewhere underground? Based on the sketch, this shouldn't have been a bunker. Or maybe what lies beyond this door. Things are finally getting interesting. Amazing! As expected of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final dead room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. A chain reaction culminating in the truth, all thanks to this just one clue. I know now's not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right, everything became connected from here. Thanks to that window, I realized my mystery of the ultimate weapon in the Funhouse. Now all I have to do is tell everyone else about this. But before I do that, I should finally take a look at the file I received from Monokuma. Let me look out the window, you asshole! You will look at this file, and you will like it. Fine! Especially if it's everyone's student profiles from their time at Hope Peak Academy. That's important. Wouldn't you want to know Hajime's ultimate skill? Fine. I cautiously opened the file and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully. Huh? I sort of got the face back to Hajime. Hey, can you hear me? God damn you, game!
Hear me?
Come on, don't tease me like this! Huh? I'm sorry, did you say something?
Well?
It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyuhiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed. It'd be bad if we were still split up before the class trial, so maybe we should call them one more time. Hey, are you even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried. Sorry. So what are you gonna do? You're right, I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time. Yeah, that's a great idea, I think. What the fuck? Where did you come from? Please tell me that means the elevator's fixed.
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime. And you too, Ellie. Weren't you just with me? Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported. Huh? You fucking asshole! Why do you do this to me?
I think...
There's no way he actually teleported, I think. There's probably some sort of explanation.
Hey.
I tried to investigate the Strawberry House as much as I could. Oh, there was text. Wait, how do I check the check script? Hey, answer me seriously. How were you able to come to the side? Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys. There is? I tried to investigate the Strawberry House as much as I could.
No.
I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry with this. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chiaki and I learned about the result of this investigation of the Strawberry House. Aw, he just gave me the truth bullets? Come on, that's so lame! Well, I guess these were pretty important. Especially the fact that everyone in the Strawberry House heard the rumbling noise too. But what was that about the wall clock's alarm going off before that happened? Also, the fact that the Strawberry Hall's button was broken, it's definitely worth something. Maybe the killer was on the grape side. And they turned off the alarm before anyone else could wake up. Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I cleared the final dead room. Huh?
Could it be?
You did the life-threatening game?
Wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette? It's a game where you load one bullet in a gun, spin the cylinder, point the cylinder towards you, and pull the trigger. So you really did it. Ah, so that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if I'd only used one bullet, huh? I guess it was just some Monami. Well, as Monami said.
Huh?
Actually,
I misunderstood and thought that I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder. So that's how I did it. That? You only had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving! But I'm still alive. After all, the only good thing about me is how lucky I am. What's wrong with him? I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal? He's crazy! That's all there is to it. Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to attempt several rights. And one of those rights was the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again. Move back and forth? Where would you even be able to do that, and how? Hey, Hajime.
you stay quiet.
You've been repeating yourself over and over, and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change? Huh? Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty. And I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward. Is that the Future Foundation file?
Yep.
Yeah, and it's a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster. Continuation? There's even more detailed information about the killing school life that was in the earlier file. Killing school life. You mean the killings that took place at Hope Peak Academy, right? As I recall, Byakuya was one of the students who participated in it. But even when we learned more about the killing school life, has no relevance to us whatsoever. There was information about the order of the killings and who the killer was from each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people that I don't even know.
Right?
Besides Byakuya, of course. Then it's just as I thought. That Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right? However, I can't say the information was completely useless. What is Cortana barking at this time? In truth, there are similarities between the killing school life and the killing school trip. Similarities? For example, the first murder involves someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place.
Hey,
The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group. And the third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession. Would that mean the fourth one was a suicide, like I predicted? I didn't say anything, I just saw the wire look like a noose, and I looked at the camera and said, "You don't think?" But was it a suicide?
hey,
What do you guys think about these strange similarities? It's definitely strange. I can't think of these as coincidences, especially if Monokuma is behind the motives and driving the murders. What are you trying to say?
hey.
By the way, the fourth murder of the killing life was apparently ruled by a suicide. Huh? Whether that means something or not is something each person would think about on their own. What are they barking at? Jesus Christ! Okay, I'll be right back. Guess who's back? Turns out they were just barking at the mailman outside. But thankfully, I managed to take care of him. Where was I? Whether that means something or not, it's something each person should think about on their... It looks like he's back! I should have left that door closed. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth. The truth? Are you sure you're not just trying to confuse us? Jeez, your complaints just never end, do they? If you're gonna talk like that, I won't want to tell you anymore. And I've learned what your talent is, too. Huh? Well, that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another one. That's seal!
Yep.
Indeed. It's the Hope's Peak Academy school crest. Does that information have... Does that have information about our stolen memories?
How unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. This file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information. Just mine?
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why would only Hajime's information? It's quite troubling that you would ask me that. I must say, it's always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
But that ends now. Are you serious? Did you really find out why I was chosen by Hope's Peak Academy?
Man.
In a way, it's just as Chiaki said, Hajime's existence is special. Because you were just some reserve corps student from the reserve department. Huh?
Well,
Unlike the primary department for main corps students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department is for reserve corps students who enter the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute or second string. Well, even then, that's just in the name. The reserve department pretty much only exists in The reserve department is pretty much only exists to increase Hope's Peak Academy's revenue stream. Reserve department? So, Hajime isn't an ultimate? Substitute? Second string? Revenue stream? What is he saying? I thought he was like the ultimate detective or something. I mean, it would make sense. They brought back the lucky student from the first game, and there was another student who was missing their talent. Like in the first game, they discovered they were a detective, so I figured it would be the same thing for Hajime, so... What's with this? Like I said, to be a reserve corps student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. With the funds obtained from these exams, the Academy can focus on bolstering and researching talent. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised.
isn't that right?
Which means you're just a stepladder, but you should feel honored. An average talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope. What the hell does that mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope's Peak Academy? Or maybe you were just obsessed with Hope's Peak Academy like a fangirl following the latest trend. It's not like that!
Stop.
Wanted to become Hope? If that's what you're thinking, just stop it. Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming Hope possesses amazing talents and a strong will. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope.
You don't even know.
That's why it's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by admiration for Hope's Peak Academy that you couldn't even see that? You're just somebody from the reserve corps who never had the talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was nobody. That's all. Then I just... That's right. You were never an ultimate. You had no talents whatsoever. I don't have any talent. I'm just an ordinary high school student.
Man.
Oh, I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent?
That's not it.
But still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now that we know who you are, a normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student, there's no way you can be associated with the Future Foundation. But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world could the traitor be? The survivor of the previous killing school life, Byakuya would have been the most likely candidate. But now that's probably impossible.
Hey.
Hey, are you listening?
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
What?
Huh?
Well?
It may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Nekumaru's murder first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone is going to die together anyway. In that case, would the traitor be among those killed as well? That's something I would truly wonder about.
Yep.
Oh well, it's fine. I'll stop for now.
Hey.
You said you cleared the final dead room and obtained these files. That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey.
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So...
Oh, excuse me. Did you find out what it was? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? Huh? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared that room, and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtain there as I see fit, right? Are you planning to keep it a secret? Are you planning to side with the killer again? Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That hasn't changed since the beginning. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want hope to shine even brighter. What you're saying doesn't make sense at all. Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon. Jeez. I guess I have no choice. I suppose I can tell you a little tidbit. You're right. I did go to a place that seemed to be an octagon, and I found many different weapons there. But I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon. Don't lie, there's no way that's possible. Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive. Shove it up your ass! What did you say? Fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now shall we get back to the investigation in Nekumaru's case? We better hurry, the class trial is gonna start soon.
You're right.
You're right. I haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys in Strawberry House should be coming over to this side any moment now.
Bye now.
Then, while we're at it, I'll go on ahead.
Hey.
Hey, Hajime. It's okay, I already know. You want me to focus on Nekumaru's case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's pressed. I needed to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm relieved to hear that. We should get moving then. Yeah, you're right. I should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekumaru's case. I was so banking on Hajime being like the ultimate detective or something. Again, they brought back the lucky student talent, so it would have made sense that like the last game, Hajime would have been a detective who forgot what their talent was, so that they couldn't help with the investigation. So, it made sense in my head. I wonder if you had checked the Tamagotchi as Hajime, or not Hajime, as Nagito would have been like fully despair or fully hope or covered in shit or whatever. I have returned from the depths of hell. Gundam? Yo, sorry we're late.
Hey.
So, just so you all know, it was thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. See, it was just as I said, right?
Hey,
are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
Hey.
More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about? Huh? Oh, that thing about the compass? I looked into it while I was coming here, but I think this compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion. Just tell me the results. Huh? Well, the compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator. The needle rotated 180 degrees? Is that a half circle or a whole circle? I forget. Let me check Google real quick. How many degrees is a circle? I spelled circle wrong. 360, so 180 would have been half of a circle. So the elevator is curved. Interesting. Most interesting indeed. So would that mean that... I'm confused. Would that mean there's actually two separate towers? Huh? Hey, what do you mean by that? Well, obviously the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees. The elevator rotated? Now then, I should go investigate Nekumaru's body. As if he were thumbing his nose at us, Nagito began making his way towards the grape house door.
Oh my.
What the hell is wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know? I assume that's the elevator. I swear to God, like this statue here, that's foreshadowing.
You serious?
Nekumaru! Are you serious?
Damn it.
Damn it. I don't know who did this, but it's just pretty fucked up.
Hey.
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on. We need to hurry up and investigate. Oh, I looked at the hammer and I thought it was broken in half for some reason. We already investigated everything we can here.
Oh.
No, you haven't. There's still one thing you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikon is no longer with us, we can perform an autopsy.
Right?
Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right? Eh?
It cannot be.
Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekumaru's body?
I won't forgive
Don't
you.
screw with me! Hasn't Coach Nekumaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough? We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nekumaru. Why, you?
You stay.
If you suck at using your brain and you really want to know how who the killer is, try not to interfere so much. Ugh.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi. What are you standing there for? Nagito would never normally talk to the others like this. Is there something else besides the fact that Hajime is just a substitute student that we don't know about? Because he would never usually talk like this. Normally he's all, I'm lesser than you. I'm so sorry for talking to you like this or something like that. But he's a lot more pushy and demanding to others than normal. Like Kazu, he would have been like, hey, can you please tell me the results of your thing? He would have been like, I don't want your opinion. Like, something's up. Damn it, fine. I just have to do it right. I know I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is too much.
Well,
Come on, are you guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. Yeah, like that. He would never say something like that. Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you. I thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I had no talent, but it seems like that's not entirely the case. His attitude towards everyone else is strange now, too. But why? Well, now's not... I was trying to... Alright. We've come so far. There's no way I can get sentimental about it at a time like this. I feel awful for Nekumaru, but this is necessary if we're going to find out the truth behind this case. As he forced out his voice through his clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Nekumaru, his eyes full of determination, and began stabbing his tool knife into Nekumaru's body. Huh? Where did you get that tool knife? Nagito gave it to me. He said he had it before we even went to the amusement park. So Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito has full control of the situation. Well, it's like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh? The reason Nekumaru died, I mean, stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dents and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke? Well, for now, I tried disassembling Nekumaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nekumaru's body one more time. Maybe the clock shows the time of his death. Apparently, Kazuichi is finished disassembling Nekumaru's body. I should check it out one more time. It's the clock! Nekumaru's chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. And without the rest of him functioning, it won't be able to work. The hands of the clock look like they're pointing to 7:30. Also, it looks like the clock's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m., which means this clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30 a.m. Which means this clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30 a.m. But 7:30 a.m. is strange, right? I mean, we should have arrived at the Great Tower just before 7 a.m. for Monokuma Tai Chi. Is this clock malfunctioning? No, wait. This is a highly efficient radio clock! Radio clock? It's a type of clock that receives radio signals, so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock. That's right! It's a clock that will never slow down. It's never designed so that it cannot be adjusted. I have become a Time Lord! Hold on, I'm gonna do this again because I feel like it. It's my favorite quote from Amphibia, don't judge me. Well, even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body. What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again! There's nothing more useful than this! An accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? If that's the case, why does this broken clock say 7:30 a.m.? They used the frame from when they investigated the fourth island. That's so cool. Is there anything else I need to investigate? Or the good night button. Okay. Where his chest and left leg are tied up with a strong metal wire. It looks like it's been tied into a loop, but what's the meaning behind this? Is that all? I guess that's all. What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekumaru's body, and it almost seems like he's glaring at him. Oi! What's up with you?
You're the worst.
Fuck you! You're the worst! Jeez, this is the worst. Huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. What are you talking about?
Well...
I found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Is this a doorknob?
You don't even know?
Looks like the screws came out with it. That wouldn't have happened unless you apply a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey.
Don't you think this is strange?
See?
If we examine the far back door to the Grape Tower, the doorknob is still intact, right? Now that you mention it, you're right.
No.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? If it's not the door that leads to the Strawberry Hall, then there's only one other possibility. It had to have been the door connected to the Grape Hall that we entered from, right? Ugh. Well, it makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out. Try it out? How?
You don't know?
We take the elevator to the Strawberry House, and then we enter Strawberry Tower from the Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see the other side of that door, right? But the button to the door to the Strawberry Hall is broken, right?
It's obvious.
We can just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side. Well, you're right, but I need the parts to repair the door of the Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but I don't have enough parts, so there's not much I can do about it. But you have plenty of parts here.
Huh? See?
Just use Nekumaru. What? I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find parts you can use. Hold on! Are you saying we should use parts of our dead friend? It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative than disposing it with the rest of the junk, right? Junk? Is it like this? What the fuck?
Hey.
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair the button, but... Seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
Huh?
Chain? The door that leads to the Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as the chain is there. You don't need to worry about it at all. Huh? I don't need to worry? What does that mean?
No.
Kazuichi, we should go over to the Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished. Hajime, you're going to come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. After terrously saying that, Nagito left the area. Broken doorknob has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. What the hell happened to him? He seems on edge about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
Ah, that reminds me. Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
Yep.
It has something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what it could mean.
Hey,
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. The clocks? So I did what he said and checked them all, but none of the clocks had their times messed up.
Jeez.
But why did he ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all. For now, why don't we head over to the Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to the Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries. Maybe.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
Look. Sorry for reading. Looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over. You're right. What Nagito said about the door opening. What is he planning to do about the chain? It looks like it won't come off easily, so does Nagito have a plan or something? Jeez, I don't understand this at all. Neither do I, man. Let's go figure it out. Is it a curve, or does it like just like spin around on a thing, on a swivel? I guess we'll find out soon enough. We walked into the elevator. And made our way to the Strawberry House. It's been a while since I've come to the Strawberry House.
What's up?
Hey, here!
Hey.
Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go? Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away. You've got a lot of nerve saying that when you use Nekumaru's parts without my permission. Well, I mean, even so.
Now then.
Hey. Anyway, now that we're all here, God damn it. Now that we're all here, why don't you hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button to the Strawberry Hall's door?
Even so.
Well, there's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey,
The door to the Strawberry Hall behind Nekumaru's body was blocked off by the chain, remember? If you didn't do anything about that, it doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside. Well, we'll know if we won't. Well, we'll know if we try it out. It's not even worth trying out. No, we've all come this far. If he's saying we should try it out, then we should give it a shot.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be great. Well, come on then. Let's go. Oh, hi, guys. Let's go. There's no way the door will open. Not when the other side is chained up. With a feeling of resignation, I press the button. Excuse me?
Hey.
Why did it open? Impossible! Where did the chain go?
Hold it.
Hold on a sec. That's not the only thing that's strange. That's right. There's no other way to say it, but it definitely looks weird.
So,
What do you mean, huh?
hey.
Hey, doesn't this all look the same as when we were in the Grape Tower? Yeah, you're right. When we were inside the Grape Tower, Nekumaru's body was in front of the far back door. Which means the body should be in the front door of the Strawberry Hall. So if we entered from the Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door as we walked in. Why isn't it like that? Why is the Nekumaru's body in front of the door to the Grape House?
Hey.
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body are all moved too. The body isn't the only thing that moved. Even that tipped over pillar and the spilled oil. They've all moved the exact same way. Are we on the other side? The crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered from the grape house. Oh. Everything that was at the crime scene inside the grape house shifted to the opposite side. As if it was all rotated 180 degrees, right? I can't imagine that the floor actually rotated 180 degrees. Is that really what it means? No, it's more than that. I feel like there's even greater mystery here. A mystery so great that it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. No shit, Sherlock! We might have to rethink this. You might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case. How'd the door open with the... It's the elevator that rotated, isn't it? It rotates 180 degrees. I can't think of anything else.
I see.
The chain disappeared. The strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Yep, just as I thought. It was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought? Then you already knew about this mystery? You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
That door at the far back with the picture of a grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden there. There's a clue on that door? This is the door with the picture of a grapes on it. This should lead to the grape hall. Wait, huh? One of the doorknobs is gone. It's like the screws came out with it.
Now then.
It's the same as the doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
See the screws came out with it, right? Then the doorknob next to Nekumaru's body came off the door to the grape hall. Well, that's what it looks like. When you say clue, were you talking about this? How did that get under him, though? It's weird. But was this a clue, too? Broken Nonum has been updated.
What?
Huh? Did you get even more confused? No need to worry, just one clue will change everything. Huh? All the mysteries will be solved as if everything were linked together if you can reach it. Just like I did. What does that mean? Even if I asked him that, Nakito probably won't give me the answer, so it'd just be a waste of time to ask. It's time, ladies and gentlemen. It is time.
It appears that it's time for the class trial. To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it, I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Looks like it's going to start. That's me every time I get up for work. Another class trial.
Hey,
But how are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
damn it.
You're right, we can't do anything unless we get out of this building. Akane, did something happen?
Hey!
No, well, do you guys hear something? Hear something?
Hey!
What do you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble. And then it suddenly appeared before us. What the fuck? What the fuck? Excuse me? Is he telling us to go inside from here? Seems that way. Alright, I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekumaru. I'll make sure I avenge you. Jeez, at least be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
It appears you cannot.
I agree. I detect the sense of danger. Even my familiars are saying, do not go inside.
Nearly showtime.
How interesting. You can kill me. You're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart. Good old Gundam. And now then, we shall get moving as well.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but if Sonia's going, there's no way I'm not going too. It's so damn annoying. I guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock, until I was the only one left, and when I was about to take a step forward, we're the same. The same stepladders. Huh? Nagito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked on Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still. You and I are just stepladders. For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate. I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying? Would that mean... Is he saying that the person behind all this is also someone from the Reform building? Man. That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time, and from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope. But it wasn't. There's no hope amidst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people? What? Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural that extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm going to accept that. Oh well, it's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway.
Hey.
There's this one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story. Novel? The true story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involving in a serial killer mystery. But when you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer. Which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. And I can't comment on a book that I've never read before.
No,
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserve corps student like you. But I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
And I love you. Wait. In some ways we're similar, but maybe that's different is what's making me so emotional. Enough already. I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone's waiting.
Man.
Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else? Reserve Corps students are so full of themselves. So are you. Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into the Monokuma Rock. Calm down. That's right, I need to calm down. I took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed. When we're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad, it reminds me how efficient the elevator in the Funhouse was.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true. The elevator continued to shake and descended deeper and deeper, and suddenly, it stopped like it always does. What's the theme this time? Whoa, God, what the fuck? I understand you decided to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial ground. But it's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already. So sad. My chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad. Hey!
Come on now.
Shut up. Hey! Don't go talking without permission after I said my catchphrase.
Now I'm really
Otherwise, I'll roll a dice, and based on the result, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times. Can you give that to me and roll a 1, please? What an extreme punishment!
Now then.
How is it? Fuck it. Now then, let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. And so it begins. I hoped this would never happen again, and now it's happening for the 4th time. Seriously though, can you roll that roll one of those dice and land on a 1? Maybe after the trial. Get on with it. The curtain of the 4th class trial was about to open. Nekumaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I've ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. And just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekumaru's killer is one of us. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekumaru, who betrayed our friends, I will never forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun. Yep, let's save progress. What's this? Infinity Ultimate... oh my gosh, this one! Delusion... Have anything else? Let me check out my Neopet real quick. There we go. Y'all ready for this? All rise.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it.
Do they all get like X's representing like, oh my god, that's so cool.
If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go. Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekumaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is.
Why do I get the feeling you're gonna have a lot of rebuttals?
I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Why would you say that it's impressive?
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekumaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower from Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning? Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Shut the fuck up! You pink-haired prick!
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekumaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes. One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon.
What do you mean even something she can understand? I wish you could like replay a clip just the way you said, huh?
Well, the weapon is obvious, right?
God damn it! Shut up!
What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You can totally tell just by looking.
You can tell what the weapon is just by looking. It wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. The only thing that the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably... It's not the hammer. Wire, tipped over pillar.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
Yes.
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
New looking hammer.
That's right. It was a surprise beating. The weapon is decided.
That had to be... The hammer in the tower was the weapon, like you said. It looks like that the case, but...
I guess we should figure out the weapon first. The weapon was right there.
That pillar.
No, the hammer. The killer used and beat the crap out of him.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
There we go. I was right.
No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekumaru's body. Just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekumaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Yep. Ow.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangsta? Me?
Just so you all know, I was trying to test you guys.
Right, I'm sure.
I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
It seems that was a waste of time.
I agree.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekumaru?
The pillar, obviously.
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
So, the pillar? Boop.
I see.
The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon. Coach Nekumaru got clobbered with that pillar.
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekumaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid. He ain't the type to commit suicide.
Considering the parallels with the last cases, I might have to beg to differ.
Then even if Nekumaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. That word, suicide. By the way, the fourth murder on the Killing School Life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? Oh, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekumaru would commit suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
could push it over, yeah.
Yes, for reals.
See, so my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
Aw, cute. Anyways. Wire, goodnight button on the floor, tipped over pillar. Wait, what chain? What
There's
chain?
no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
Please don't phrase it like that. The killer murdered Nekumaru by tipping over that pillar. Is that really it?
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted,
Wait, where's the wire? Or not wire, the chain. Chain. What chain? Oh, that chain.
beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering it probably exerts.
Sonia! I'm getting hella excited!
There's no need to lift.
If the pillar was beating him with it is...
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably... Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia! I'm getting hella excited!
Okay. None of these seem to fit, so
There's no need
maybe...
to lift.
If the pillar was beating him with it is...
What about tipping the pillar? They aimed right for his.
Even I could... Considering the pillar's weight,
It probably exerts.
Sonia! I'm getting
Maybe this is
hella
it.
excited.
I remember I got screwed over with this
There's no
last
need to
time.
lift.
if the pillar was beating him with it is...
What about tipping the pillar over?
Son of a bitch! I ain't staying back from this, Sonia. There has to be a connection
There's
here.
no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Then you're the killer.
Considering the pillar's weight,
I just noticed the white noise.
probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
The killer murdered Nekumaru by tipping over that pillar. Is that really it?
There's no need to lift that pillar.
The pillar fragments?
Pillar was not lifted. Beating him with it is beyond a...
What about tipping the pillar over?
There it is.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, because the fragments were underneath Nekumaru.
If Nekumaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekumaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body.
Yeah, exactly. So, give me a second, I'm popping something. I don't know why I felt the need to share that, but I did. Ow.
If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too. But it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekumaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekumaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we? There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, the same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter.
What is with
What
you?
a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
And maybe you should. Please. Thank you. I want this story to move forward.
Hey, Nagito. What the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
What was the ultimate weapon?
Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know, but I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon.
Gundam.
I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst, which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory.
Gundam, please.
It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark devas of destruction.
I see.
Aw.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
You know damn well why.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the Funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the Funhouse?
Yes.
Still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Fuck off.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the Funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the Funhouse.
Probably.
Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower.
Nagito's gonna say it's wrong, isn't
It
it?
is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the Funhouse.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Faux show. I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
Oh my god. We're teaching her all the bad language. What have we done to her? The 2 houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that first too, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that. Well, then let's use it. Make your argument. Strange feeling in the towers. Wait, strange feeling? What strange feeling?
In truth,
Yeah. Shut up. Regardless of whether you enter the tower from the Grape Hall or Strawberry Hall, the placement of Nekumaru's body, the tipped-over pillar, and the oil stains, and even the disassembled parts of Kazuichi arranged to look exactly okay.
are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the Funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
This whole time we've been thinking that the 2 towers are the same building, but if that was the only mystery, there's no way Nagito would mention it here.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and are actually the exact same place.
Goddamn white noise!
No, that's wrong.
There we go. I didn't think that would work.
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
What?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Great Tower from Great Hall, Nekumaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
And so then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Someone there? What? I sent all my masks in the laundry room already when I did my load. Alright.
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
God damn it!
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building.
Bow down!
God damn it! What now? Sonia!
Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
What?
Well, we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, but we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake.
The fuck, Sonia? Rebuttal showdown. Oil on the floor. Oil on the floor. Oil on the floor. Let's see
There
that.
are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
The fuck? Come on! Let me. Why didn't you?
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Why didn't it let me cut earlier?
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear, the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
There we go.
Cut through those words.
What about the oil?
Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Huh?
When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
Keep it in your pants! Anyways.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
This mystery ties into the secret of the Funhouse, but we don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. And the only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has those clues.
Hey, Nagito. I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up.
On with it then.
Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the Funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Are you fucking... What are you needing to determine? She talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say all of a sudden? Did something happen to him?
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
Perform the appropriate action on a secret. He's talking about the life-threatening game.
You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete.
Mm-hmm.
And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Show us, please. For the fucking love of God, show us.
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Nagito grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket.
This is it.
As he said that, he showed a peculiar picture. Get on with it already!
Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the Funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
So they're one building. Does that mean the Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower like move up and down depending on where they were in the building?
Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
God damn it. What doesn't make sense in this picture? Oh, I don't know. Maybe the trees?
Here! You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then, this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
I see. And is that it?
Nagito said there's a lot of things that don't make sense in this photo, which means there's another contradiction contained in it. How about... Where's my cursor? There's my cursor.
Crap! Here!
There we go. That's what I was trying to...
If the structure of the Funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle, which means if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
Yep.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not. Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student. Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
The other clue? Is he talking about that one time? Why, hello there, Hajime.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already?
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
Was that thing just now another hint to figuring out the mystery behind the Funhouse structure? The reason Nagito appeared from the third floor. Using the photo he took, I might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Alright, let's do this. Hangman's Gambit? Oh no, Logic Drive. Let's see. Using the fucking WASD and spacebar is way better than using the frickin' mouse. Ooh, God, Jesus. Ah! Ow! How could I have seen that coming? Whoop. Do Strawberry House and Grape House both exist? Yeah, they both exist. Okay. Ooh. Don't try anything funny! Ah! Checkpoint. Ooh. Question 2. Are Strawberry House and Grape House the same building or two different buildings? I'm pretty sure they're the same building. Yep, I was right. Oh. Ah. Ah. E. Oh. Ooh. Ah. Yikes. Yay. You. Yee. Alright, what's the last question? How are Strawberry House and Grape House positioned to each other? Vertically! Vertically! Wow! What the... Alright. Do Strawberry House and Grape Tower... What's this? They exist. Are Strawberry House and Grape House the same buildings or two different buildings? They're the same building. How are Strawberry House and Grape House positioned with each other? Vertically.
It's all coming together. Got it. I know the secret of the Funhouse.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different 3-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building?
Correct.
Think about it like that. Based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
Where Strawberry House is located is the floors above Grape House.
On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap. I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the Funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd! Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Then true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House, Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekumaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Please watch me and be impressed so that I can bow down to your feet and possibly lick them because I'm a creep.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
Oh, definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
Notice me, Senpai! That's what this is. He's so desperate. 4, goodnight button, tipped over. Okay, I have a feeling I'm gonna need to use.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. And hurry up, dumbass.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Please.
Nekumaru died with a mechanical body.
Yes.
It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
Okay.
Magnificent Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
Shut up! Just pick one of them! A dummy of Nekumaru's body existed? Does that mean the killer prepared it in advance? But this is something like that even possible?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. And hurry up, dumbass.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
No. Ah, you're not making any sense! If you got something to say, just say it! Fuck.
I'm gonna solve
This mystery in a... And hurry up, dumbass.
One of the bodies in one of the was actually a dummy!
You mean a fake body?
Nekumaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
What's the correct answer? I really don't know this time. It's out of water. God damn it. But this is something like that even possible?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. And hurry up, dumbass.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
You mean a fake body?
Okay, the only possible fucking weak points here are dummy and mechanical body. What could have been... What could be the...
Nekumaru died with a mechanical body.
Try this. No. Technically, Nekumaru isn't a machine. He's a mechanical organism. A magnetic field was unleashed at the time of the meteorite landed, causing a bizarre reaction from the machinery. That makes no sense.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Let me check Monokuma File 1. Victim was Nekumaru Nidai, aka Nekumaru. After his robotic transformation, his body was discovered in the Grape Tower, which inside the Funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that shall be considered the cause of death, despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered. These limbs were actually designed to be detachable, and it seems like they're separated due to a severe impact. Aside from that, several other areas of the body are damaged because of this. Many of his functions seem to be shut down. The other thing was sleep. Button on the back of Nekumaru's neck is a button press of all. Nekumaru ceased force central sleep mode. Chain wrapped around the handles of the door to the back of Grape Tower. For some reason, the killer was able to enter the tower from the Strawberry Hall. A doorknob found under the tipped over pillar, the screws at the base of the pull down, and there's some scratch marks on the knob itself. One of the doorknobs from the far back door of Strawberry House was missing, so this doorknob was originally attached to that door. One of the doorknobs to the far back of the Strawberry House. Okay. I'm a confused gal. Regardless of whether you enter the place in Nekumaru's bodies. Tiptoe.
And hurry up, dumbass! One of the bodies in one of the
Was actually a duck.
Holy shit,
No,
we used the
that's
same
wrong.
thing twice. I didn't think that would work.
Nekumaru's
I was just
body
experimenting.
wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said,
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body are all moved too.
right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekumaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking, right?
Nope.
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall. It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
However,
You were.
even if
Oh my god.
Nekumaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekumaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
Device like that? A device that transports things to different floors in the same building. I feel like I've seen that before. Alright, let's do this. Hangman's Gambit? Hangman's Gambit! It's an elevator. There we go, an L. I just need one more, there we go. Elevator.
I got it! You must be talking about an elevator.
What? Are you saying Nekumaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator.
Mm-hmm.
Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
Yep.
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right?
Which means this shouldn't have opened from the Strawberry House. They're just
But
decoration.
when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
And so then the door was gone too.
Not
It's
just that,
decoration.
if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
The things that didn't change when we moved between the two towers. That includes the body of the pillar and the oil. We've been talking about the stuff for a while now, okay? There shouldn't be anything strange about them. Not even the fact that they all moved in the elevator. The one thing that we have in common is they're all really heavy. What about the oil?
Damn it!
Ah, shit. Things that didn't change. That includes the body, pillar, and oil. We've been talking about this stuff for a while now. There shouldn't be anything strange about them. Not even the fact they all moved in the elevator. One thing that they all have in common. The floor.
I see!
That makes sense.
Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And?
And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
There's something unique about the elevator? Shit.
Damn it!
My bad, my bad. There's no ceiling. Shit.
Damn it!
Only the floor moves.
I see!
I'm an idiot.
So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
That's what I tried to say! They're just for show!
Just for show?
Why was something like that necessary?
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, mon ami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
There's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By
What?
the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair the button, but seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door? Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as the chain's there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh?
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the Funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand.
Yep.
And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekumaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
You're getting cucked, Soda.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
I see. Now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
I agree. What does this mean? It turns on a swivel? If the two houses are connected vertically, the position of the towers should be the same in both houses. But the fact that when my back was facing the elevator, Grape House was on my right, and when my back was facing the elevator, Strawberry House, the tower was on my left. How could I break through this contradiction? Let's make my argument and see. Kazuichi's account. Kazuichi's account!
The two houses are connected vertically.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means you're...
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
Face. So Gundam and Sonya have matching arguments. It sounds like it makes sense, but is that really correct?
If the two houses are connected vertically.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Hey, where's the rest of my sound effects?
The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Oh, that. Yeah, that's pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees. It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side. Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all! You're inhuman!
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with.
He has a point.
I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekumaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know?
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now. As long as you know what an Octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
A 8-sided shape.
I see!
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable.
Yeah, it's almost as if you...
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
Place befitting the name Octagon? It's probably...
Crap! Here!
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Why is that place the Octagon?
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house? If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the Octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the Octagon.
Learn?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the Funhouse, which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekumaru.
What?
Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the Funhouse from the scenery, and then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
The Funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon. What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekumaru? And who's the killer who did that? We're taking a break now? Suspended. There we go. Finally. Why, hello there! I thought of a new bad word to call Monami! Oh, I can already tell I won't be pleased with this. Then let me say it right away! I already used you insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Monami is a serious stuffalty! Stuffatly? That's much more straightforward than I expected. Stuffatly. Huh. That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all 3 of these would be... Ta-da! Stuffatly. There's a fat hidden in there.
Okay, everyone, all together now. Monami is a serious Stuffatly.
No thanks. Sure, why not? Save. Trial resume.
Hello! I hope your day is well.
This is pretty good, yeah.
I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. Ugh, my heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! Ah, but be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
I always do.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
God damn it!
Is
it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Nekumaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekumaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
Nagito. As usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekumaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Nekumaru's cause of death, huh? He was horribly damaged, as if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building structure. So what was Nekumaru's cause of death that would utilize the building structure? Crushed... falling?
I see! That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
If the Funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekumaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That, I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
From the first floor of Strawberry House!
It might be possible in the tower.
Yes, exactly! Exactly!
You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Yes! Finally, someone's
Did you
getting
forget
it!
how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
If Nekumaru died from falling, where did the killer shove Nekumaru from? If we're going to reach the truth behind this incident, I need to solve that mystery next. Why can't I use the WASD?
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekumaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor?
What if they hung him and he fell on the pillar, causing it to break, and then he fell on the floor, causing the rest of his body to get damaged?
As long as there's a moving object inside, the other door won't open. Which means the elevator wouldn't have moved either.
That must be the threshold of that elevator.
I need to make it clear so everyone understands that Nekumaru fell to his death. Looks like it's all up to me.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
What was Akane's account? Apparently Akane heard the rumbling noise around 5:30.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekumaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on. Did you forget the elevator has a sensor?
Oh, wait a minute, wait a
As long as
minute.
there's a moving object inside.
Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. The good night button.
Which means the elevator...
That must be the threshold of that elevator.
I got it, 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 I got it.
You can't go through the door.
It'd be impossible.
Then, after locking they moved the and made use of the...
Hold on.
As long as there's a moving object.
I was right! Holy crap, I was right!
That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekumaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekumaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekumaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from. Yes?
That's what I was about to explain, before Kazuichi interrupted me. Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
Ha! Sucker. A way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekumaru is still in it. Jockey seemed to have an idea, but what could that be? It's probably the wire. They used the wire to hang him on the top while he was in sleep mode. And then they moved the elevator to the bottom. Why?
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
No, it's not. Shut up.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
Maybe.
What about the oil on the floor?
Perhaps.
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
No.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Silence, pest.
Don't be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
Jesus Christ! Keep it in your pants! If Nekumaru was inside the elevator, how can you create a difference in the elevator? Wait a minute. Okay, the doorknob. What if they hung him from the doorknob?
If you arrange it as you can cause the drop...
So you're telling to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement... The hammer is suspicious. Isn't it about time...
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
There we go!
I agree with that.
Yes! Yes! Holy shit! Holy shit!
Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it? That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekumaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Nekumaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower.
Yeah, exactly.
And suspended
Oh,
Nekumaru
look
in
at
midair.
him. No, Nekumaru.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence!
And that
The killer
also,
took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moved.
that also explains why, like, there was rubble underneath him, because he fell on top of the pillar. The pillar didn't fall on top of him.
By doing that, they created a drop so Nekumaru could fall to his death.
Too easy.
God damn it, what now, Soda?
So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that. Why? If Nekumaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
God, I hate this guy. Wire to door pillar, new looking hammer, pillar fragments, clock's alarm timer, the tipped over pillar?
Even if they suspended Nekumaru, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
Shit.
Even if they suspended Nekumaru from a... How would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
Got it.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekumaru fell on his own? Nekumaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself.
Oh, clock's alarm timer.
Now's the time, but in that case, you still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Nekumaru inside is just impossible. End of story.
Clock's alarm tower.
What? Nekumaru should have still been in sleep mode.
Allow me to cut through those words. What do you think would happen if Nekumaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekumaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why, if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekumaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekumaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
Killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that would happen was because... In that case, I shall use my full power! With a fierce roar, Nekumaru pulled all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands. But... Oh yeah, he messed with it. Not yet. Here comes the incredible strength of 1 million horsepower. Wait, isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. That's really what it was. And that's the clue Nekumaru left for us to find.
I see. So that's how Nekumaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig.
I swear to God, I will mash this button if you continue with what I think you're going to continue with.
Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
I knew it.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
He gets off on this. So thanks to that alarm, Nekumaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
Ugh, dust. Doesn't seem Nekumaru crashed straight into the floor. The moment Nekumaru fell onto the floor, the only thing I can think of that happened to him was he collided with the pillar.
I see.
I was right. Holy shit.
When Nekumaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
For the wrong reasons.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
Oh god,
At
this hurts.
point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say?
Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekumaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. Because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Taichi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekumaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
Maybe they tampered with the clocks. But the mystery I don't understand. Seriously, just one after another. Because the alarm was set for 7:30. The clocks in Strawberry Tower went off at 5:30. You think that means they were tampered with? Because Nekumaru's alarm clock was a radio alarm clock. The clocks in the houses weren't. I can't check off that time in a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. There should definitely be a clue to breaking through the contradiction. There is. Fuyuhiko's account, wall clock, wall clock, wall clock, wall clock, wall clock. Fuyuhiko's account? Let's try this. Let me check Fuyuhiko's account real quick. Shut up. Apparently, Fuyuhiko saw Nekumaru walking towards the first floor of Strawberry House at 5 a.m.
Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekumaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered.
Yes.
One of those must be an illusion.
Okay.
The killer probably did some tampering.
Yes.
They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
No.
That's gotta be it!
You were close. The alarm clock that caused Nekumaru's death rang at 7:30 a.m., but we discovered the body at 7 a.m. I need to crush one possibility at a time. I'm going to break through this contradiction.
We headed
for Grape Tower. Yes.
Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7. Nekumaru died.
His time of death, one of those must.
The killer probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
Shit.
Damn it!
Hold on. I got the wrong bullet.
We headed for Grape Tower.
Radio
Before
clock.
7
It can't be
a.m., I am
tampered
certain.
with.
But the alarm inside was set for 7. Nekumaru died.
His time of death, one of those must.
The killer probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
There we go.
No, that's wrong. No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
That's what I'm
The clock
saying.
inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the Funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
My
Never
God.
misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
The timer-related contradiction. I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. If I focus and think, I should be able to find the answer to that mystery. Let's figure it out then. Come on. Let's a goddamn go. Whee! I'm doing it, Ma! I'm thinking! What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? Wait, no, no! God damn it. No, that's not the time in the building. I didn't know there'd be 3 answers. This music's awesome, but I don't know what to say over this gameplay because nothing interesting is happening. I already made the connection to Cool My Games, so I can't exactly say anything else about it. Which clock was tampered with? The building clocks. Ah, woo. Ah, woo. Yo. Okay, let's see what's next. Which house had the wrong time? Strawberry Tower, maybe? I'm assuming Strawberry Tower. Ah, no, it was both. Freaking love this music.
It's all coming together.
All right, let's see.
You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
She's right. That's the main problem. Need to clarify how much the time was off after the killer messed with the clocks. It's definitely the next mystery. I'm going to reach the truth. All right, let's make the argument. Is it Fuyuhiko's account or Akane's account?
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekumaru's radio clock.
The time of death. It's clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
I agree with that.
There we go. So was that 2 hours?
That's right.
Maybe?
We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekumaru fell?
What else could it have been?
A huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
Oh yeah, the Sonia and Nagito were in the really good rooms, which had soundproofing. Neither of the other rooms had soundproofing, especially not the crummy ones. So Sonia and Sonia and Nagito wouldn't have heard a thing.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
That rumbling sound was heard at 5:30. It's like the answer 2 hours.
I see! Nekumaru's alarm went off at 7:30. And if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
So that's why Monokuma said everyone
We were
ditched.
starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the Funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out just Nekumaru. If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekumaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Besides messing with the time, the killer also used the specific thing. The clock's Monokuma Tai Chi.
I see! That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Great Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they messed with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekumaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
Exactly.
Right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
Then, when I witnessed Nekumaru early in the morning...
If I recall, you witnessed Nekumaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early! He didn't even ask you yet!
Jeez, how outrageous! Well, he didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. Yeah, he thought that everyone ditched, but no, they were just their time was fucked up. But it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez! That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot, or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong! Too bad!
Oops, liar! I'm right!
That's not it! It's incorrect!
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekumaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Huh?
Hey, how would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekumaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekumaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is.
So that rules out Fuyuhiko, Kazuichi, and Gundam.
If Nekumaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekumaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
It's whoever doesn't have an alibi for that time, right? Okay, so you have an alibi. You have an alibi. You two had alibis. Oh, who wasn't there? Okay, I remember. Nagito's definitely not it. I can tell you for a fact that Nagito was not it. Fuyuhiko, Fuyuhiko, Kazuichi, and Gundam woke up from the clock. Sonia was in her room because she had the soundproofing. Could have been. Don't tell me. Is it Sonia? She was in the nice room, so she could have had soundproofing, so... But... Nah, no. Okay, so Sonia... Yeah, I was right about Sonia. Sonia had soundproofing. And so did Nagito. He got lucky. Jockey?
Crap!
Do I have to say Nagito?
You're the only one!
What? But he was in the nice room!
The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
But he had soundproofing like Sonia!
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy.
He had soundproofing in his nice-ass room!
You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something.
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
Yeah, cause soundproofing!
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange?
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too.
Yeah, didn't you also go in the nice room?
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it. But it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
I've been shouting that this entire time. You three were in the nicest rooms. They have soundproofing. The only reason... Oh my god, are you serious with this? Just give me a choice. Not that. What did it start with? Oh, deluxe. That's what it is, deluxe. I'm an idiot. Shit, wrong fucking guy. There we go. I was gonna get the U and the X together, but god damn it. Woo! God, shit. I needed that. Oh. Oh wait, I needed that F. God damn it. There we go. There we go. I just forgot the word they used for the nicest rooms. It's deluxe rooms.
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki, three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right? If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
The guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. That's what I'm saying. The standard room may have so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the crummy rooms are severe airflow and draft problems.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise.
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent? Now then,
Could you
guys
keep?
must
You stop pointing that out?
understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
Somehow I feel like I understand what Nagito means. The killer among us, the killer who murdered Nekumaru, wasn't you. You heard the rumbling sound. You have an alibi, so do you. You as well. Where is it?
Crap!
There's no way.
Crap!
What was the transcript? You have an alibi. You were in the nice rooms. You were also in the nice rooms. You two, alibi. Heard it, alibi. I don't know!
Crap!
I should think it over one more time. Who else could it have been? No, not Gundam, right?
You're the only one!
There's no fucking way it was Gundam.
Gundam, there's something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right?
Was he?
Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Was he in a deluxe room?
Now that you mention it.
Gundam?
No, I don't want to believe it's Gundam.
There's only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
But he's one of my favorites.
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko. Me? After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct?
I don't want to believe this.
Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Mekamaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekumaru at the tower.
Please,
Which means when
don't be
Fuyuhiko
who I
witnessed
think.
Nekomaru,
Don't.
the killer was already at the tower.
But he's one of my favorites.
Once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room, just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out.
I don't want to believe this.
That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this, including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess?
No. No, please don't do this to me. Come
The answer
on.
is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
That's not how it works, Gundam. I just got your underwear. That sounds weird.
Is that
Your argument?
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
It is.
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway.
But
So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers.
it's a stomach ulcer.
Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
Ah, you said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption.
Come on, no.
In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekumaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct?
Yeah?
Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
Let's see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, he wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
What did you discover, Nagito?
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing, which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
That's wrong. When something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome. And I have the evidence to destroy this contradiction. Where is it? Wait, where is it?
The only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House...
I'll be right there.
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what it
As
is.
long as that your assumption
Plus, the elevator broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot...
Since I was at there's no question that the
It would have been different.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you... Why don't we stop this already?
Going to find out what that is. For the sake of everyone's hope, I through the contradiction.
That elevator would. The only means of travel between the two houses.
Damn it!
As long as that elevator was your assumption...
Plus,
Goddamn
the
white
elevator
noise.
broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot...
Since I was at there's no question that
It would have been different.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer... Why don't we stop this already?
You have given me the tools to stop you.
That elevator, the only means of travel between the two houses.
God damn this white noise!
As long as that your assumption...
Plus, the elevator broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot...
Since I was at there's no question that
It would have been different.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer... Why don't we stop this already?
Because I have the tool to destroy your contradiction.
The only means of travel between the two houses.
There we go!
No, that's wrong.
No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
I'm gonna go check to see what's going on with my family. I'll be right back. Hey there, I'm back. Turns out dinner was ready. I ate as quickly as I could, so thankfully it should be good. There's a bit of cheese on the desk for some reason.
Such a mess method does not exist.
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
Good old Nagito.
You're the only one! Nagito, you should know.
Yes, he should.
What are you talking about? Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show up. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House.
Mm-hmm.
After I opened the door and went down, surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame!
Hey, that's my move now,
However,
bitch. You
what if
can't
the
use
killer
that
is
now.
unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
Did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
I don't like you now. Fire, good night button, tiptoe. Tipped over pillar, pillar fragments, clock's alarm system. What?
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Well, what the fuck?
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could
Oh,
travel
I
through
see.
multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
There we go. There we go. Okay, I see
already
now.
proved the secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
Volume is providing evidence that the killer went to the Octagon, right? If that's the case, I should have it too. The key which dwells in the light that will break through the
Know the limits
darkness.
of your own reasoning.
Clock's alarm, radio
You say
clock,
the killer
broken
went to the
doorknob.
Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light! Know the limits of your own reasoning.
But what's
You
the
say the killer
thing?
went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
Wire! Wire! I get it! The wire!
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon?
Shit!
Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of...
There we
Allow
go.
me to cut through those words.
Okay.
The wire used to string up Nekumaru's body, the hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm Pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
Seems this is the end. Normally we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what are you...
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekumaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekumaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower.
Do we
just
actually
like
get to
we
skip
did
it?
when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekumaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekumaru. So by pressing the goodnight button,
Suddenly I want
he
strawberry
rendered
jam with
Nekomaru
biscuits.
powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
No, he didn't.
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
Piers, I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekumaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
But it's his hamsters. He has his hamsters, you know.
Just as I thought. Truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument. It was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
May I remind you that you were able to use your Dark Davis of Destruction to press a button? How do we not know? How do we know that you didn't just use your Davis of Destruction to press the button on Nekumaru's neck?
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
Well then, let's start right now. Guess you really don't want to admit it. And just as you requested, I will provide an argument that'll leave you no choice but to be persuaded. Let's go.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! Show me the cadaver!
What's going on with my ammo?
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! For the Tanaka Empire! It's Nekumaru's back!
The Four Dark
You really
Devas!
think I can get behind-
This is the end! Even if you didn't get behind Nekumaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you had the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course it'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Emissary of evil, in accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Pierce through Supernova Silver Fox Sandy! Exactly. Press the button? Truly, it is the Skyline Lamentation art of the Demon Mouse. Soon the door of destiny shall open!
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Nekumaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands.
I guess we gotta do the closing argument anyways. Let's goddamn see. Wait, what's that? Wait, it's 5:30 and it's 5 a.m. There we go. Okay. There. Shit. Okay. The wire wrapped around Nekumaru's feet. I don't have that. The killer destroyed what after leaving the tower? No, this? Damn it. What was the... There it is. That's what I was thinking. Wait, what? Yuhiko can't sleep. Oh, I see. I think it was this. There we go. Okay. So wait, what's this? Oh, I didn't see that there. That's the clock. Who set the lounge's alarm clock? No. There it is. The wire after Nekumaru's feet. Not, I don't have that here. I already have that one. There we go. That goes there. Let's see. Who set the alarm? There we go. The wire after Nekumaru's feet. I don't think that's it. This? No. What is that? Nah. Oh, wait. No. I get it. This goes here. Last stock. Okay. This goes here. Right after. There we go.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
There we go.
Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekumaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the Funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the Funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekumaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekumaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekumaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekumaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekumaru was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower.
Yep.
But the killer was waiting for him there. With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekumaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile.
That is menacing as hell.
There, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekumaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekumaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending, and Nekumaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire.
Hey, Chloe, you're here! Hamster attack!
The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful. And placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekumaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekumaru earlier, was still at the lounge.
Did I mention before that I love this case? I think you did, I don't remember, but yeah, I can see why you love this case. Holy shit.
As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang,
You haven't even heard
that was
the best
also
part
the same
yet.
time Nekumaru was
Well, don't
waking
spoil
up.
it for me. Because this is getting good.
He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob, but because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekumaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died.
Why the fuck is Soda smiling?
The sound of Nekumaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
And I'm still really sad that it was him. I'm still really sad.
Splendid. That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth.
I think that's him either thinking he can get proof of Hajime Hinata being a traitor or realizing they could get food.
Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekumaru? I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
Well, case closed. Let's see how I did. I didn't fail a single time this time, which I'm really happy about. Please give me an A. Yes! My first A of this entire friggin' game. I've only gotten B's and C's for the entirety of this game.
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
It's the best. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. But I'm not happy about it. It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. This is actually my first one where I didn't make a mistake. That's right! The one who killed the robotic Nekumaru in the amazing Funhouse was Gundam Tanaka!
Nice!
Yay! I said all that without biting my tongue!
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's true the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish it until we hear from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like. Why do you want to talk to one who is lost? The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well.
Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct? You guys said I made Nekumaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Nekumaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too, must be
If he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that. What do you mean? Explain! Fine then. Then I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the Funhouse. And I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekumaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Nekumaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nekumaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. It was in that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away or even called for help. But he did not turn his back on me. Instead, he chose a fight that risks life and death.
That is...
A fight that risks life and death?
Let me tell you.
He was serious too. He gave it his all to try and kill me.
Huh?
What? If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim was me. Was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekumaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekumaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great one.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
That's all the reason you had?
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekumaru Nidai, your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Why? Why did you fight? We were all friends! Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you. However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation. Wait, are you telling us just to wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that... Sorry, I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other. Huh? You mean that you'd rather die? Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life, that's just an insult to life itself!
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog? Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well.
That is what it means to live! If you say killing is for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself? If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy towards life.
I renounce you!
It's a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity. Oh my gosh. Are you saying all that to try to justify what you did? But it sounds like Nekumaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Ugh.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
Oh, my dear.
But even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh,
That belief is why you committed your crime. Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but comparing it to my battle with Nekumaru, that was mere child's play.
well,
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that, well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me. You didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name is Gundam Tanaka!
After I collected your underwear. Never mind. Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster! My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Fade like dust in the wind.
Oh my gosh. Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin!
Yes, indeed.
Yay! Got it! I have prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka.
Please wait.
Oh, please wait! This is just too much!
I beg of you.
Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam!
Huh?
Miss Sonia.
I beg of you.
How pitiful.
Sonia. An act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself. Gundam! Is it fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However...
What is it, my four dark devas of destruction?
Oh no.
Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared four dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all.
I didn't actually consider as hamsters.
However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Have I also mentioned how much I love Chris Terraglafer and as Gundam Tanaka's VA? I don't know who that is, but he did such a fucking fantastic job with Gundam's lines. I wouldn't have had it any other way. He did such an amazing job.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
See you in another life, Gundam. See you in another life. Like somebody give this man a freaking medal. Yeah, yes, please. What the hell is going on? Oh, Jesus. Oh no, his hamsters. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's so sad. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What the fuck? Gundam! No! No! Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still linger deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Want me to explain what the symbol he made did? What did it do? Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if will ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
Damn it! Damn it! I'm so pissed off. I need to throw something.
Damn it!
Y'all spent so much time worrying about each other, and thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of shit. Every last one of you. The biggest piece of shit is me.
Worst.
Damn it, why am I so weak?
Oh.
It's such a downer, clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in ourselves. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. You're right. It was a protective spell for the Fort Dark David's destruction and for Sonya. Oh my gosh. That's cool. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do this. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who've died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that!
Hey!
So, how long are you guys gonna stand around chattering? There's a reason why he's a favorite and my favorite after all. Yeah, the dude's a badass. The class trial is over, so it's okay for you to hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school should proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
Hold on! How much longer are you gonna keep doing this? Seriously, how long is he gonna keep doing this? How long is this going to continue?
Now then.
Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey!
Hold on a sec! That mood shift is too damn fast!
It's not like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekumaru said. That's what it means to live, right? She's certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
Then let's go back for now and eat. And then after we're full, we'll sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And then let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. But goddamn, the freaking speech. I can't even find the words how much I love it. Yeah, honestly, I know a lot of folks have just like these random like tangents they go on before their execution, but Gundams was something else entirely. He didn't scream for his parents or yell at someone else or beg for someone else to stay alive. He just said, keep on living. God damn, that guy's awesome. With this, the class trial has finally come to an end, and once again, we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group is definitely diminished. But despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial, but at the moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Ooh, Nagito? Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Oh god, that face. But even then, Chapter 5 is coming and you better prepare yourself for it. Oh, I'll try. I'll definitely try. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. And before everyone else, too. But it's just so funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file was just Hajime's information.
Well,
I guess they were too busy with other matters, or maybe they've reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things could get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this.
damn it.
This should never be forgiven. I can't see his face. Oh, my webcam was blocking it. Sorry. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all, even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma appears!
All right, Monokuma has arrived. Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Oh, more from If? Thanks for following, dude. Holy shit. Why, it's the lonely Nagito. Are you all alone tonight, too?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary. I see. So you can tell. Perhaps you found out who the traitor is? You know me well. Is what I'd like to say, but unfortunately, I haven't learned that yet. I see! So even you don't know, huh? It's Neens, yes. Oh my gosh! You're from Tweak Sheep? Holy shit! Oh my god, dude, I'm so sorry. I haven't visited there much, and oh my god. Now I just feel like an asshole. I'm really sorry. Wait, Neen. Do you mean Nina? Am I crazy? Correct me if I'm wrong, please, because names are not my strong suit. And again, I haven't visited Tweak Sheep in a while, so help me out on this, please. I'm really dumb. I see! So even you know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time. So why'd you summon me anyway? Were you finally gonna confess your love?
Hey.
I ain't confused. Tweak Sheep is a server that's me and a bunch of my friends are on, so I don't know if you know the Discord server. Yeah, I saw Jace make the Twitch screen for you. It's okay. Okay. Just wanted to be sure. Like I said, names aren't my strong suit, so I could have just forgotten. I'm really sorry, dude. I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room.
Oh yeah! What about it?
There was information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
That's weird.
You don't even know.
Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hidden among us, right? I had to. Including that person, the total number of students should be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But the file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy, right?
Of course.
That's right! I just reused the stuff that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making.
But
If this file even contains information about the traitor, was that person also a former student from Hope's Peak Academy?
Who knows?
I wonder.
hey,
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right? Wait, did I? Hold on, let me reread that real quick. My brain did... Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining it? Oh, okay.
well,
That's not my point.
right?
My point is, you already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that?
You're getting all riled
Well, you're
up.
splendidly correct when you said I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monami. It's just like Monami after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. Their existence means nothing, huh?
No.
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person is the evil Future Foundation's lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff. That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know? Nagito, you dick. Cooperation?
Hey,
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
Yep. If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No.
Obviously, that's a big no-no. I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you too. Well, I knew you would say that. Besides, I wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Just as I thought, you saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepbladders such as myself and despair exist. You're right! You're a true believer of hope after all! I must say, that belief reminds you of that person for some reason. Who, Makoto? Reminds you? I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone was worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky. Quite the contrary, actually. But you're just unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this. Am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
Huh?
You don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called the ultimate hope. The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him. Hey, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island? Huh? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question. If that's the case, if that person is already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting? Nagito Komai, Makoto Naegida. Actually, yeah, one of my old friends actually mentioned that part for Nagito. That his name was just Makoto Naegi in a shuffled order. I think it was shuffled, right? Yeah, shuffled. Yeah, that's really interesting. All right, here we go again. I really don't know what this clock is, but I'm kind of scared to find out. Only 5 days left. The ultimate robot's dream of clockwork. End. I'm 99% sure that the Japanese VA for Makoto Naegi, when he introduces himself in the first game, it actually says Makoto Naegi da. Really? I should check that out. After this stream, that is. Obtain a present. Bread from destruction. Holy shit, the achievement. You have obtained the present. The Hellhound Earring. The first thing that helped us in the first case is now my gift. Holy shit. That's super meta. Some Japanese thing, I think. Probably. After being released from the Funhouse, we went back to living our less than ordinary lives. And just like before, our day began with us all gathering at the restaurant. I miss this place, man. You know, every time we meet up here, it makes me realize just how crazy this whole situation is. The restaurant certainly feels more spacious than before. Well, of course it feels spacious. There are less than half of us here now than there were at the beginning.
Stupid fool!
What the fuck?
Oh my!
Huh? Huh? Did you hear something?
Hey!
It's Nekumaru! That was Coach Nekumaru's voice! Huh? Why is that altar still there? What are you talking about? He's no longer...
What's up?
I'll beat you up!
What are you laughing about? I'll beat the crap out of you if you keep grossing me out like that. Hey, that's not cool. I was up all night working my fingers to the bone.
I am concerned.
Final 7, but Nagito isn't there, so final 6. Yep. And more importantly, I'm starting to get tired of the seasonings in this restaurant.
Jeez.
Seriously, I'm starting to realize how valuable Teru Teru was. Don't ignore me! I'm trying to talk to you about something important.
Huh?
Important?
All right.
This! It took me all night to make this. Is this an... Out of 16, yeah. Oh my... Did he make a Nekumaru alarm clock?
My.
Is that a Nekumaru doll?
No doll. I'm Mini-Maru.
What? I took some parts from him to make it. What do you think? Awesome quality, right? Is that like a... Oh my god, that's adorable. I want that as a desk decoration. I just want it here. That'd be so cool. Oh shit, I didn't read that. I took some parts from him to make it. What do you think? Awesome quality, right? Of course, it doesn't have free will or anything, so it's more like, you know, a toy. But isn't it freaking adorable?
Are you serious?
Oh!
Thanks.
It's so cute! Thanks, I'll keep it.
Well...
Huh, I never said anything about giving it away.
I'll beat you up!
Don't be so stuck up! Your stuff is my stuff, right? I don't remember if it's actually something you can, but you can butt or not, or buy? Is that supposed to say buy? I think it's buy. But yeah, I hope someone, if it's not like available as merchandise, I hope someone made like a replica of that alarm clock, because I want that. That would be so cute. Whoa, hey now, that's a bully's logic. Well, it doesn't matter. I made this to cheer you guys up anyway. And as long as we have it, we won't forget, you know, about Nekumaru's sacrifice for us. We're standing here today because of him. So we're going to prevent something like that from ever happening again.
Engines revving.
I guess we gotta fight too, right? We can't just keep running away. I gotta admit, I never thought I'd hear you say something that awesome. Of course. In the end, Gundam told us to never give up on life. So I will never give up. I shall fight until the very end. Gundam, please watch over me.
Miss Sonia?
Miss Sonia? What did you think of my little pep talk?
Oh my.
Oh, did you say something? Even in Death Gundam Cucks soda.
Are you kidding me?
What? I was up all night memorizing that speech. Oh god, I just spat everywhere. And there's the punchline. I really like this. Thanks, Kazuichi.
I am Minimaru.
Oh, it's so cute. Ugh, I'm only half as happy to be thanked by you.
That's right.
Oh, by the way, you can also use that to massage your sore muscles and pressure points.
Serious?
Oh, so it can do it to her. I'm not gonna make the joke. Y'all can make the joke for me.
Of course.
Of course. I made it after all. Seriously, thanks. I'll take good care of it. Kinda looks really happy.
Hey, hey.
Anyway, what happened to Nagito? I haven't seen him like I usually do. You don't have to worry about that guy. He goes solo all the friggin' time.
Well,
But still, I'm a little worried about how he was acting during the class trial. Gundam Tanaka, Ultimate Alpha Male. And Kazuichi Sodu, Ultimate Yeah, pretty much. Well, he's always been a dangerous bastard, so he's crossed the line, you know?
hey,
And that's even more reason we should avoid him.
But still,
But even if we do avoid him, what are we going to do if he approaches us? Nagito's sudden change was really weird. I wonder, did he figure out something that we are not aware of?
now then.
Anyway, Hajime, isn't it about time you told us what that was all about? Huh? That? You know, what Nagito said during the trial. Oh, and Sonia, never mind. Ultimate female Twitch streamer. You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Hey, bastard.
What do you mean by except for Hajime? Are you really the traitor after all? No, it's not like that. I didn't really want to say it, but I guess I have no choice. To tell you guys the truth, unlike the rest of you, well, apparently I was never part of Hope's Peak Academy primary department. I'm a reserve corps student from the reserve department.
Huh?
Reserve department? It means, unlike you guys, I don't have an ultimate talent at all. Apparently, I'm just a normal person. I like to beg to differ, but, you know, story. Is that all? What? That's it? Dude, don't ever scare me like that. It's not something that I can just brush off, especially since it's about me. I thought I just forgot. I thought I got into Hope's Peak Academy because I had a talent all along. But shit! Ultimate counselor. Yeah, probably. That'll probably be it. My whole life, I just wanted to feel confident about myself. Actually, no, maybe we should get Hajime an ultimate counselor, Jesus. As I thought, getting into Hope's Peak Academy meant I had finally become someone I could be proud of. Not some fucking backup student.
right?
Cheer up, Hajime. It doesn't matter if you're from the reserve department.
Of course.
She's right. No matter what, you are our friend. You know, there is a saying in Japan.
Listen.
Fear is grateful for the danger.
Hey,
The hell? You're saying it all wrong. Oh, what the fuck? Why are you covered in blood? So everyone was here. It was a real close battle.
I am sorry.
I apologize. I was trying to cheer you up, but I ended up saying the wrong thing. Well, it doesn't matter. Stuff's just hard to say sometimes. Huh? That's weird. Maybe you can't see me? Whoa, what the heck? You're covered in blood. Ah, you saw me. Yeah, that's right. The Mono Beast this time was very strong.
You?
Gross! Don't get close to me! Get out of here! No gratitude. I'm being treated like filth.
Hey, hey.
Hey, why don't you clean up that blood? We're trying to eat. Ah, yes. I'm ashamed of myself. Wipe, 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 wipe. There we go. Now then, allow me to report you all once again. After a fierce battle that's never been seen in history, I finally succeeded in conquering that last battle beast. Because of this, it's finally possible for you to travel to the final island. I've heard this island's like song in the soundtrack, so I imagine nothing but desolation. I see. What a thin reaction! It's like I'm surrounded by tons of shabu shabu from an all-you-can-eat restaurant. Don't tell me this again. You're gonna say stuff like it's not like we can get off this island. Why bother going to the new island? Well, it's true that I don't really expect much. But who said we weren't gonna go? Obviously we're gonna go, dumbass. Huh? Assuming we were thinking about running away as a mistake. Because if we can't run, we'll fight. I'll crush everyone who put us through this crap in one blow. Fight? Seriously? That fearsome group is called World Ender for a reason, you know. I will confirm what you think it might be.
What are you saying?
I also think I saw, like, I think they showed a little bit of it in the introduction. I didn't see anything else that was from the other 4 islands in the introduction, so that also kind of tips me off. Why, did you forget what you said earlier?
Hey!
Dumbass, I only said that because I was trying to impress Miss Sonia. Simp!
What?
Don't brag about that.
Settle down.
If you have the power to fight among yourselves, then direct the power towards our enemy. Now then, let's just go forth. Offense is the best defense.
Damn right.
You're right. Now's not the time for us to be bickering. I don't really get it, but when Miss Sonia talks like that, my blood starts to boil. And 15 years, your kids can take down literal gods, Kazuichi Soda. Yeah. All right. I'm getting pumped up. Let's charge our way to that new island.
Starting to get pumped up.
The Future Foundation, Monokuma, Monami, I'll crush them all at once. Even me? You guys seem reliable. Hey, don't talk like you're not included. You're our friend too, you know. You're right.
Leave it to me.
And I gotta do my best too. That was meant to be a Pokemon reference, by the way. Oh, really? Oh, sorry. As we left the restaurant, the expressions of our faces were clearly different than they were before. They were filled with strong will and determination. God, there's something on the side of my mouth. Armed with that, we began walking towards the last island, but the clouds in my heart still lingered. I couldn't stop thinking about the reserve department, and that filled me with this strange, uncomfortable feeling, like a small bone was lodged in my throat, but I tried not to think about it. I tried to stay focused, moving on. Yep, that building says all that I need to know. Smile at hope in the name of despair. Daily life. I wish I could do that thing where you do this and you snap your fingers. With the Monavi's gone, we crossed the 5th bridge and arrived at the island. Yep, I knew it.
The last island.
I fucking knew it. Enormous buildings towered everywhere, as if the entire island were on one gigantic city. They felt very sci-fi, as though the island was a snapshot of an urban metropolis from the near future.
I guess it has an ambiance befitting of a final island.
Holy shit. I wasn't expecting something befitting of freaking Ultron. Anyone ever watched the new Avengers? Still a weak point of the series. Oh, Herder, I don't have a talent. I guess it's useless to society. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. I mean, still, that is like something I wasn't expecting. Honestly, I was expecting Hajime just to be another ultimate detective like Kyoko, you know? I mean, they brought back the ultimate lucky student after all, so it made sense. And Kyoko also forgot her talent thanks to Monokuma, so I figured it was the same situation here. But still, it's pretty cool. It's still, I guess you have a point though, but still, I found it pretty cool. But anyways, have you seen the new Avengers? It was like an old cartoon where it's some of the Avengers had kids and Tony Stark raised them all. They had to go to this big city that was built by Ultron. This is what this reminds me of. I mean, look at this. Anyways, I think I'm gonna leave this stream here. And next week, we're gonna be taking on the final island and see who gets killed last. Nope, I don't watch movies. That's fair. Where's the system? There it is. I'm honestly really excited to see what happens next, because Jesus, this is getting interesting. I love this so much. Yeah. I'll leave y'all to it. Hope y'all have a good night, and I hope y'all enjoyed what you saw. Genuinely, thank you. Also, the only reused ultimate is the Ultimate Despair, Ultimate Hope, Ultimate Detective, and Ultimate Lucky Student. Really? Wait, then who's the Ultimate Detective then? Actually, don't tell me. Do not tell me. Don't. Do not. I want to figure that out for myself. Anyways, I'm going to leave this here. And I'm going to leave you on a screen a friend of mine made. For a little bit, and then I'm going to end the stream. Hope you all have a good night. Oh, it's from a different game? Okay, that makes sense. Anyways, bye.